Good evening, good evening, good evening. Welcome to Vibes and Stuff Live, Chop It Up Edition, Special Edition, Memorial Weekend Edition, Fight Night
Yeah.
Edition. Salute
Fight
to all
Night
the vibrant ones in the building.
building. What's good?
Punk, how you doing this evening?
Man, I'm okay. I'm okay, man. How you?
I'm uh I'm good. Like I should be out at somebody's club right now.
It's
Or
time
at
for
least preparing to
percolate.
do that.
It's time for percolate.
Yeah,
It's time for
man.
percolate.
Yeah, man. I feel
Yeah.
that way. Um,
I heard this Queen Latifah song the other day. Um, don't make me wait. Coming to my house. Don't make me wait. Coming to
I
my house.
I'm not familiar with that. It's
Yeah.
you said that's Queen Latifah?
It's definitely Queen Latifah.
Okay.
It's either that or drag queen. Let's see. Let me see if I can find it.
Come into my house. Oh, yep. Okay.
Yeah. That's it. That's it.
Okay. Well, let's.
It's a house joint. It's a yeah. Yeah, man. I heard that the other day. I was like, what? It sounds familiar, but I just can't. It sounds familiar.
When I okay
89.
okay.
It's
I
off the
ain't-
ladies first joint, I think.
uh, uh, um.
Yeah, it's off the ladies first joint. You remember the song "Ladies First"? Ooh,
I
ladies
remember
first,
I remember
ladies
that
first.
song.
Yeah.
Um. Nah, I don't know this song, but
What?
but no, I don't. I'm gonna be honest with you. 92 on up is kind of like where I started searching out, hip hop for myself. Cause up until this point, I'm just a casual fan. Whatever comes on the radio, because I couldn't listen to hip hop in my house. That was a
Oh,
no go. That was a no go. Like DJ Red Alert, I had to put the headphones on
yeah, yeah.
and watch the door while I'm trying to record his mix to listen on my Walkman, listen to on my Walkman on my way to school Monday morning. Like
Yeah.
so knowing certain things, especially the early stages of hip hop, the foundational pieces from 80 on up. I don't, with the exception of the joints that made it to the radio that I heard in passing. I don't know.
Right. Yeah, man.
So Queen Latifah, like I knew of her, but I didn't. And I'm keep it 1,000. I was never going in the store buying a Queen Latifah's album, and
Oh,
that's not even because she was whack or anything. Um,
right.
salute to everybody in the building. Um, so my introduction, like me actually going out and getting hip hop, wasn't hardcore hip hop. It wasn't hardcore hip hop at all. Like it was more hip hop and R&B. Cause like because if I said, yo, my first hip hop CD was TLC, they were like, yo, Chuck, they not they not hip hop.
Yeah, yeah,
Right. So Arrested Development.
yeah.
Like I'm a kid. This is catchy. This is fun. You know. I didn't understand Tennessee, the content of Tennessee. I didn't
What?
understand, you know, Mr. Window had a nice beat. Everyday people, man, ain't nothing but
Yeah,
Sly and the Family Stone. I don't know who that is, but this song is groovy. I
yeah,
rocks with it. You know what I'm saying? So Queen Latifah doing House in '89 makes sense.
yeah.
It makes sense. Uh, Jersey has a crazy house scene.
Crazy,
Crazy.
crazy.
And
And even
Jersey house is different than DC house
and Chicago.
and Chicago. It's different.
Yeah.
Like people think house music is the same. Nah, buddy.
Nah,
Nah,
nah.
buddy.
Yeah,
But
because
yeah, I done talked enough.
no. Do you think? Do you think? I was just gonna add that. I was just gonna add that it's some joints like house music by Jungle Brothers, house music all night long, house music all night long, house music and percolator. It's time for the percolator, and it's the and I love percolator. I'm tired. I'm fatigued by percolator. Like every time somebody say, "Yo, I love house music," everybody's like, "Yo, percolator is my favorite joint." You know what I'm saying? And,
Um,
uh,
because that's mostly what people know. That's the most
yeah,
identifiable joint. Almost like saying, "Yo, someone who's a casual fan of hip hop, like they know a couple people.
right.
Well, who's the best rapper alive? Oh, Lil Wayne. Word." But it's because it's the popular name that they know, they're familiar with.
Right,
You
right.
know, uh, and I ain't mad at them. I ain't mad at them. Percolator has to be what, like 40 years old,
40 years
30.
old, 40, maybe 30. Yeah, but and the thing with house is it's depend on what kind of what you classify as house
Okay.
because um the DNA remix to Uncle Tom's Diner by Suzanne Vega, the DNA mix, not the folk song, not the
Right.
I was sitting not the
No,
folk
not
one,
that.
but the DNA dance based up version where it's DNA featuring Suzanne Vega, hitting, hitting, bro. Yo, that joint be banging in that joint used to bang in the club, bro. And even the hardest dudes used to be like, you know what I'm saying? I just shot 7 people and I robbed 4 banks and I just stopped in the club because I was thirsty, you know what I'm saying? That joint come on. Yo, they can't help it, yo.
Man, I think
Yeah,
I think I think that joint has been used like I don't know how many different movies, uh, commercials that particular joint has been in. That mix, the one that you're talking about.
Right.
I-
Because Suzanne Vega is whack. Let's just let's just let's just keep it a buck. Let's just keep it a buck. Because I was like, yo, you remember LimeWire? Back when everybody used to steal music
yes.
on the internet. So this dude, I asked this dude to put me this Uncle Tom Diner thing on the track. He got me the original. Man, I played it. Man, if you don't get this, back when people used to burn CDs, remember that? That was the
Yes.
thing.
Yes. Yeah, I'll burn you a copy.
Man, yeah. Man, he put that. I was like, man, if you don't get this thing out my eye, Suzanne Vega, yeah, man, man. But yo, that style of music, man, that style of music has come so far. It's like it never goes away, right?
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. Every few years, you'll have someone, and it's I want to say almost like an obscure indie artist will have, or a artist whose song wasn't doing really well on the charts. Then somehow it has this ridiculous house mix that is way better than the original joint that sends it
Yeah,
to the top of the charts.
right,
That happens every so often, man, for real.
right, right. Yeah, I'll give you. I'll give you an example of a house song, right?
Right.
That is dope, and then gets like a second life, and then a 10th life, and then 1,000 life. You like this song will never die. You remember Gypsy Woman? She's homeless
Gypsy woman. Gypsy
by
woman.
Crystal Waters.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
She's homeless. And then they did the parody on In Living Color. Remember the song was hot. And then they did a parody on In Living Color when the lady was like shabba-dibba-dee, shabba-dibba-dee. The song would never die, Chuck. The song was hot for like 7 years. Bro, it was like, what is this? Yeah. Yeah, the song would never die. Bro.
La da dee, la da da. Like
That's it.
it 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 was those kinds of records, the way they were done gives it almost like a trance vibe. That's why you can't get rid of it because it's hypnotizing.
Right.
Um, Again, this is one of these songs that I know little about, but when you hear it, you know it.
Right.
When you hear it, you know it, and you're like, oh man.
Right. Right.
What happens is with songs like that, they end up in the movie. They end up in the montage. They end up,
Yeah.
the background of a club. Uh, it's the score, a scene like that song. I don't think is um, ever going to go anywhere.
Right. Right. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Certain songs they just won't die. They just won't go nowhere. Yeah, I'll give you another example. Like every now and then you hear a song like "Follow Me,"
Right.
right? And you're like, dang, this song just every now and then it's like embedded in your subconscious. It's like you really like the song, but you don't want to tell nobody that you like the song. And then you hear it, and then you be bopping to it, and then when your people come around, you be like, and then when your people come around, you be like,
see, and I'm gonna speak for myself. Um, the following statement is a Chuck Allen statement, has nothing to do with vibes and stuff, live or Uncle Freezy. But what happens is with songs like that, or house music in general, house music is considered gay club music. So if you listen to house music, then you must be uh, into that kind of lifestyle.
yeah,
And
yeah,
I think that's ridiculous.
and
That,
not and not just gay, Chuck, not just gay, but over set because man, listen, I know gay people, bro. I know people that are gay,
you're right.
and they not over sexualized, over the top drama queen animals. Like sometimes, like they just like
They're not
I
the
know,
like.
right? Like I know a man that is just he just like other men, right?
Mm-hmm.
But he not like overly cake makeup drama. He not Mo. What's that dude that do the drag race? What's that dude that do the drag RuPaul? He ain't
Right.
RuPaul, bro. He don't like RuPaul, right? You know what I'm saying? But he just like a dude that like other dudes.
Right.
Like he be with us. He be with us. Like he be hanging out with us. He be talking the same stuff we talking about. All this, like fast cars, like big houses, like have bread, like hip hop, like all this stuff, right? But when a woman walk by and we be like, damn, you know what I'm saying? Is it when a dude walk by, he like, I see you. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it is. It ain't like what you see in like the movies and stuff. You feel me?
Right.
And so and it's like to me, it's like whatever. People like what they but to your point though about the music, I think it's more so the drummed up over like for instance, Chuck, you ever been to every club that you go to is not a strip club,
Absolutely.
right? But when you watch the movies, when you go to a
Yeah.
movie and there's a movie scene and there's a club, there's always like a girl on a pole in the middle of the floor and somebody throwing strip club and club is not the same thing. You know what I'm saying?
I mean that's if you talking to people outside of this current regime of hip hop, because they don't even know what the regular club is.
Right,
Everybody be in the strip club. And if you from the South, everybody go to the strip club.
right.
Well, let me now everybody goes to the strip club. Because one time going to the strip club, people looked at you like you was crazy. Hey, you about to go spend your money in there.
Right,
Man, you might as well give it to me.
right. And yo, and then and then every club, every strip club is not the same, right? Every strip club is because, like, for instance, some strip clubs, you don't go in there just for TNA. You go in there for
Right.
other stuff,
Right.
like lemon
You-
pepper wings.
Shout out to
Now,
ATL, baby. Shout out to the ATL.
yes, and so it's this thing like clubs now are different, and I'm gonna get back to the house music part, but clubs now are so different that now, like say Chuck, like you come down and you and I go to a club. Like I'm gonna be like, Chuck, what you feeling? You ate already? Like, are you asking me if we eat and we go to the club? Did you? Chuck, just answer the question, man. Chuck, like, yeah, I'm a little hungry. You want to get around some chicks or you want to smoke? You're like, well, can we do both? No, not at the same time. Not at the same time. You want to smoke or you want to be around some smoke or TNA? Yeah, let's drink and smoke and then we can go to one at a time. Okay, you want to drink and smoke? Okay, I got the perfect spot. We go to a spot You know what I'm saying? Because if I take me and Chuck going to the club, Chuck, no offense, but if you and I going to, if I'm taking you to the club, I'm not taking you to a club where I'm gonna be dancing. That's out.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? That's out. Because I ain't want no stories to be circling around on the internet like, hey, Uncle Freezy and Chuck went to the club and they was dancing. Hell no, right? But what we will do though is go. We're gonna have a good time. Like what we'll do is my man own a club in Florence. We'll go to his spot. You know what I'm saying? It's a nice little club. DJ back there know us. The lady back there, she a nice lady. She can cook her. She can cook her behind off. You know what I'm saying? Whatever you burgers. They don't do fries. They do wedges, burgers, wedges, wings. You know what I'm saying? Fish. You know, beer be ice cold. They got like 8 or 9 pool tables. They got a chessboard, like 2 chessboards, whatever you want. The table you can play spades. All of that in this club, right? Because it used to be a grocery store, and the people moved the grocery store, and wouldn't nobody fill it. So the dude was like, "Yo, let me lease it. I'll lease it from you." And what I'll do is just put simple stuff in there. That way, if a grocery store come back, I ain't really got to move nothing but my little bit of stuff. Well, ain't no grocery store came back. He been there for like 7 years, right? So it's a little rudimentary on the inside, like with ain't no real. It ain't like a Bad Boy video, right? It ain't like how Diddy described the club. You feel me? You know, so you got folding chairs, all the dangerous stuff that you don't want to have in a club. They got it in there, but you go and you have a good time. They bring the food to your table. You ain't getting no tip. Like if your stuff come up to $13 and you give them a 20, you can kiss that 20 goodbye. Ain't no change. You know what I'm saying? Well, the first time I went there, Miss Cheryl bought my stuff. I'm like, hey, what my change? She's like, what change? I was like, kiss that 20 goodbye. You know what I'm saying? But the spot is so dope, right? And so here's the thing: when you go in the club, they're not playing crunk. They're not playing tear the club up. They're not from the from the window to the wall. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna play like all the jams, all the dope listening jams that you listen to. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, hey, G-Man is in the building. What's good? So they're gonna play all the jams that you like to listen to, no, but not dance to, right? Like what's the Angela Winbush joint? Treat You Right. You ever heard Treat You Right by Angela Winbush?
Yes.
They'll be playing stuff like that in there. The Lisa song, they came out in 90, the mega hit by Lisa.
Yes.
They playing stuff like the freestyle Lisa joint. They playing Portrait, like Here We Go. They playing joints like I'm in Love by Joe. DJ playing stuff like that.
Okay.
So it's like
this is a very loungy vibe. Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, because it's a lounge club. I guess you can call it a lounge. I guess it is a lounge. I guess it is a lounge. Right, but they still got a big dance floor. People get out there and dance, but for the most part, it'd be like the old timers, like the sick people, and you know what I'm saying? People a little bit older than us, like people 15, 20 years older than us are being there dancing, right? And so what they'll do is they'll just be in there. What's 15 years older than Chuck? Shannon. They'll be playing some Shannon. Let the music play. Okay. Some Shane by Evelyn Champagne King. That type of vibe. They'll be playing some joints like.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this vibe is dancing, not ass shaking.
No. Not crunk.
And the music is so chilled that you could dance, or you could just sit there and just
play
rock like that's
spades.
a place. That's a place that I rock with places like that. Yeah.
Yeah. So you can play. They'll play some hip hop, right? But it ain't gonna be. They ain't playing no Project Pat.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They'll play. Um. They might play "Shake What Your Mama Gave You." You remember that? Shake what your mama gave you. Just shake what your
Okay.
mama gave. But they ain't playing nothing. They ain't playing Bone Crusher though.
I ain't never scared. They ain't playing. They ain't playing. They ain't playing Move, bitch. They ain't playing none of that.
Right.
Okay. All right. All
Yeah,
right.
yeah. But there's a difference though. What I'm getting at is there's a difference between like the clubs and stuff. Like when I go to the strip club, most of the time they be playing some Lil Boosie, some Webby, you know what I'm saying, some UGK, you know what I'm saying, coming to the stage. It's Cinnamon. Girl, give me that new dad. That's what they playing in the give me that new dad. You know, that's what they playing in the strip club. You know what I'm saying? Or I'm trying to say it when Mo can't hear me, but I'm already in trouble, so whatever. The strip club that I go to, right? I go to the strip club just to get wings, y'all. I just like lemon pepper wings. The strip club that I go to, it's just the wings are delicious in there. The ice
Yeah,
cold.
man.
Yeah, but this one lady, and every time she come out the back, she like to wear like this, whatever, strip club
Mm-hmm.
stuff. They be like, coming to the stage, it's Cinnamon, and you already know what Cinnamon gonna come out to. She gonna come out to, I taste just like candy. Well, who is it? Who do that joint? I taste just like candy.
Some girl.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I'm sorry. No
Yeah.
disrespect. Some girl. I don't.
Hey, C-Mac says, hey, C-Mac, I went to Piggly Wiggly to get a loaf of bread, and when I walked in, it was a club. I didn't know. but yeah, so
Wow.
um the thing about the house music though is well, to the point that you were making, people do tend to say like it's like reggae is for druggies. If you don't smoke weed, reggae ain't for you. I'm like, people that smoke weed are druggies now? People that
Well,
smoke weed are druggies?
they've always been that. Like
Nah, nah,
it's
man.
always
What
been that
the?
way. It's always been that way. Why do you think the characters Shaggy was portrayed the way he was portrayed, and and Cheech and Chong and all of their movies, why they were
Right,
portrayed the way they were portrayed, like, oh, they're just you know uh
right.
these good for nothing loafers,
Yeah,
because they're unmotivated because they're doped out. So
yeah,
um
yeah,
for a lot of
yeah.
people, they can't distinct. Well, if you're from Jamaica and you listen to reggae, then you absolutely smoke weed.
Absolutely.
Um, and that's not, and that could be the furthest from the truth, because I know
Yeah,
plenty of uh, Jamaican-born people that do not partake in marijuana at all,
right, right. Yeah,
and so yeah, nah, man, if when you listen to reggae music, like Bob Marley and the Wailers, or um we was just talking about him the other day. Oh jeez, why did I have to go? My brain wasn't on reggae today. But anyway, reggae has such a positive message, in it.
Right.
Reggae is different than dance hall. Like dance hall is a
Yes.
totally different genre of Jamaican music.
Okay.
Dance hall is completely different.
Right.
Um, but that's crazy that you would write off a whole genre of music based on who you think listens to it.
Right.
I've been, kind of wary of listening to certain artists because of their names, like
Right.
the Grave Diggers.
Yeah.
Nah. And then I
Right.
saw their first video, and I was like, nope,
Yeah.
I'm not one of those black people. Sorry.
Yeah.
I know they exist, but I ain't one of those. Horrorcore? Nah, no, thank
Yeah.
you. Uh, it took me a while to listen to 3 6 Mafia.
Yeah.
3666. Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Nah.
Nah, maybe not.
There you go, Benny. Absolutely nah. Come at me with that devil nonsense. But
Yeah.
being in a barn converted to a club one night, I got my first taste of sipping on some scissor. I said, "Oh, who are
Yeah.
these guys? what what is this about?" Okay, all right, now I'm
Right.
a fan. So, but
Yeah.
back to house though, back to house. Um, I really believe that's why a lot of people front like they don't. They'll be jamming, but when somebody come around and try to, and I'm like, yo, man, they ain't got nothing. Yo, uh, listen in the house, groove in the house, dance in the house. Don't mean, yo, man, this is a PG show. I was about to go somewhere, but that don't
Yeah.
mean you get on your knees.
Yeah.
Like, come
Yeah.
on,
Yeah.
man,
Yeah.
it's music.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
come on, man.
It's just music. And I think that the thing too, man, is one of the things too, man, is um the music is so freeing that it makes you feel too free, right? It makes you feel too loose. You gotta tighten up, man. Like you
That's
remember?
why. That's why everybody at the house club, if they be going to house clubs or clubs that play house music, that's why everybody be on ecstasy.
Yeah,
Oh
yeah,
no, we're about to get we're about to get loose. Like we're
yeah,
about to, and so yeah.
yeah.
With your man stopped. You saw him in the middle of the street with the silk shirt with the
With the
ruffles.
silk shirt on, with it buttoned up crooked. He was high as man. Okay. So his real name is, well, I ain't want to say his real name. I'm gonna just, hey, I'm talking about his real street name. I ain't gonna ever say
Right.
my government name, but I'm just gonna call him Razor B.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
it rhymes with Razor B. I saw
Okay.
him and he was like, "Yo, Freezy, the club is crazy." And I'm like, what year was this? It's like 80. It's like, because New York actually gets songs and put them in rotation before the actual record release, right? They play to
Right.
see if it's hot. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. So I'm like, yo, you talk about borderline? It's like, yo, the dance floor was so packed. Yo, Chuck, you had to hear him, bro. Yo, son, I'm telling you. Oh, he ain't call me son. This is '84. So what was because Troop? He's Trooper. Troop. I'm telling you. Troop. I'm telling you. The dance floor was so packed. Yo, the waitress couldn't bring you your drink. Yo, you just had to be thirsty till the song went off. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yo, it was like that. He was like, just like that. And I was like,
Yes.
so what was you doing? He was like, yo, you know what I'm saying? I was dancing. And I was like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, wait a minute. You was touching yourself, B? Like, nah, man, I just wanted to shake my chest. I was like, whoa, wait a minute. You was shaking your chest, dog? I was like, yo, Razor. And this is me, a kid, right? This is me, a kid. I'm like 11, or what? How 15? I don't know. I can't remember. I'm like, yo, take that shirt off right now and burn it. Like, what you say? I was like, yo, take that shirt off and burn it. I don't never want to see you with that shirt on no more. You know what I'm saying? Club shirt. You wearing a silk shirt with like flower designs on it and all this stuff. And I think the name of the club was a joint called Silver Shadow or something. Might have been Silver Shadow. What's that the name of the club? Was there a club uptown called Silver Shadow? You remember? Let me see. I'll Google it. I'll Google it.
Uptown. If we're talking the '80s, I wouldn't know.
Yeah, the Silver Shadow nightclub. It's still open. Okay.
Get out.
The Silver Shadow is still open, yo. Okay. All right. So anyway, it's like these songs was coming out, and then he was like, and so like a week or two later, he's like, yo, hip hop is dope, but I'm thinking house music gonna change the world, son. It's like house music? The fuck? What the hell is a house music? This is me. Mind you, I'm a teenager now. I can't go nowhere. You know what I'm saying? I can't go nowhere. You know what I'm saying? So I'm getting all my info secondhand, third, fourth hand information.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I'm getting information from Darius' sister boyfriend who knows somebody that went to the club. So by the time you get to me, all the info is stomped down. You know what I'm saying?
You got a lot of cut on it.
Yeah, man. But to your point though, people think, and I'm saying this, and I don't mean for this to sound offensive, but it is that people have their own sexual preferences and all that stuff, and I don't care, you know what I'm saying, about that stuff. My main thing is do you. You know what I'm saying? Just don't force your stuff on other people. Don't bully other people or whatever, right? But people think house music is just gay music. And I know gay people that listen to house, they're like, this thing is trashy club music. And so I'm like, well, how is it club music and they call it house music? I don't get it.
I don't either. I just assume. Well, I assumed it was birthed out of house parties. Like this was what they were playing or DJs were playing at house parties, because one time um, a DJ was more than what they are now. Like people that just go up there and play playlists.
Yeah,
Because I've seen that.
yeah.
Like a dude literally came to it was a house party. It was the last house party I've ever been to,
Okay,
and that was one of the reasons. I was probably like 28 at a house party,
okay.
and we're waiting on the DJ. Like, yo, where the DJ? Like what's going on? Food is popping. The jerk chicken.
Dang. Y'all got jerk
DJ
chicken?
walks in. Yeah. Oh yeah, man. It was thrown. The house party was thrown by some Caribbean folk that I knew. Had I
Shout
not
out to the
known them, I
Ribbons.
wouldn't have gone. I wasn't into clubbing like that no more. I did that real early and a
Been there
lot.
and done that, right? Right.
Yeah. So house party, okay, bet I'll do that. DJ walks in an hour late. Expecting at least this fool to have a laptop. Yo, he
No,
pulls out his phone.
his iPhone probably.
His iPhone exactly, and started playing music off of his phone. And I was like, yo, get the.
Yeah.
So, but I say that to say when DJing was a thing, a DJ wanted to stand out. So a DJ would do a lot of blends, right? He might take the vocals from this song and blend it with,
Right.
another song or a beat from another song, right?
Right. Right.
So I assume that house music came about that way, like in that era of blending records, right? Keeping the party going. Um, and it was nothing better than taking two of the most popular songs and flipping them, throwing the vocals to the other hot song beat and vice versa. Um, that was dope to see, right? Dope to hear,
Right.
right?
Right. Right.
So
Right.
that's where I assume it came from. I don't know. I'm not an aficionado on house music. I know you're a Jersey boy, so maybe you might have a little more insight than I do.
And I heard it came from. So the origins is out of Chicago.
Okay.
The origins is the house music origin is Chicago, right? And they used to play them. So people that got rejected from other parties, like say for instance, the DJs that still wanted to play disco, but were in the R&B rap era, couldn't play disco no more. So they would go to like these abandoned warehouses and take these gospel like tracks and put them over the old disco beats, right? And so what you get is the old flamboyant gospel singing type artists who were rejected on labels. Like they would come out with an album and nobody would buy it. Right? So it's like they would sign, let's say for instance, they would sign Michael Jackson, Prince, and Joe Smith to a label, and Michael Jackson and Prince would be burning up the charts, and Joe Smith album couldn't sell donuts, right? And so, but the singing on it would be dope. It'd be like that passionate singing, and with the lyrics, like the super lovey lyrics, like a dude would be like say something real. Today we would call it in our super masculine and super not are we in a super masculine or super not masculine society? Super not masculine, right?
Um,
You do
I, I,
dudes
I, I
wear?
I think it's both extremes where you have the super masculine and the super uh non-masculine. But I
Okay.
think the super non-masculine is starting to become more of a popular trend, if I can use the word trend, um,
Yeah.
because uh, uh, don't get me like people want to say in the '80s, dudes were wearing tight jeans, and I was like, nah, everybody was kind of slim, and they wore their size, so
Right.
it fit them.
Right.
Whereas in the '90s, everything went super baggy, right?
Ridiculously
Like
baggy. Yeah.
ridiculously, like unnecessarily baggy.
Like you're a medium and wearing a 4XL. Yeah.
Why am I 13 with uh, a size 40
Yeah.
on pair of overalls? Why?
Turn to the back because inside out is wiggity 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 whack. You know what I'm saying?
Didn't didn't make any didn't make any sense. Like I'm ridiculously hot. There's
Yeah.
enough room to put another person in these pants, but I got them on. But
Yeah.
that was the '90s, right? So
Right. That was,
now, um, oh wait. Well, there was a segment of the '80s. If you were into glam, hair metal, that type of stuff. They were wearing the jeggings and stuff like that. But
bro.
but
Oh, don't get it twisted. In the early '80s, hey, in the early '80s, Chuck. Hey, when y'all was babies, bro, trust me, that was the androgynous era. Man, yo, you could walk in a club and you could not recognize women from yo, Jerry curls. The chick had a Jerry curl, and her man had a Jerry curl. Right? You couldn't even tell who was who because both of them had earrings in both ears. You know what I'm saying? You like, both of them had on leather pants. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Yeah, yeah, bro. You ever saw that Chappelle Show skit with Rick James and
yes,
Eddie Murphy brother?
yeah, Charlie Murphy,
Uh,
Charlie.
hand to the man, that was real, bro. Hand to the man. I remember going to a party, right? I still got my fro, right? And shout out to K Solo who said one of the dopest lines in hip hop, and it referred to me. I think he was talking to me. K Solo said, "My afro pose at 360 degrees, so that makes me the light skinned Richard Roundtree." Shout out to K Solo for that. So, but yeah, man, I went to a party, Chuck. And I'm gonna get back to your house, the origin of house music too. By the way, I just wanted to finish this up real quick. I went to a party, right? Older people there. Older people. My uncle's like, yo, what you doing in here? Hey man, it's a party. You know you're too young to be in here. I'm like, oh, it's a party, man. You know what I'm saying? He's like, yo, go over there. The bartender didn't show up. Go work the bar. I'm like, oh, no, I ain't doing that. I'm here to party. You're like, hey, go work the bar. I'm like, okay, I'll work the bar. Chuck, you know when you work the bar, you get to see everybody in the party, right? Everybody in the party either gonna walk by you or come to you to get a drink, right? Dudes was in there with that black. What's the black stuff under your eye? That you put in your eye. You know
Eyeliner,
what I'm talking about? Was it?
eyeliner, mascara.
Yeah, yeah. Something. With, yeah. Dudes in there with that on, right? dudes in there with like tight denim jackets. You know what I'm saying? With spray paint on the back and no shirt, with like the spiked dog collars. Everybody in here looked like Confunction, bro. Everybody in here looked like it looked like everybody dressed up like the Ohio players. Huh? Okay. Everybody in there dressed up like Rick James. Everybody looked like Rick James, bro. I was like, yo, what is this? And everything looking at me like, yo, Uncle Freezy, man, you need to get with the times, man. You need to get rid of that natural where, but my afro pose at 360 degrees. So that made me the light skinned Richard Roundtree. Why would I put a Jerry curl in it? I ain't doing that. I ain't no.
You better let your song glow.
Man.
Your hair so silky smooth.
Yo, it was crazy, bro. That was like 80. That was like 81. I was like I was lit, man. Chuck, I'm saying that was the androgynous era. And so to the point about house music, though. The point about house music, these people didn't want to let disco go. They still want to listen. You ever heard of like a love-hate relationship? Like you hate it,
Yeah,
but you love it. Like two people that get divorced still care for each other. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And so these songs would come out. I'll give you an example. That night, this song by Peaches and Herb came on the radio. The DJ played this song by Peaches and Herb. Everybody knew that it was a disco song. And the bass line was like boom, 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 boom. Shake it. And people was trying not to dance to it. People was trying to fold their arms. Like after a while though, people got on the floor. And the DJ started playing these weird songs I never heard, but it sounded like gospel. Like they were singing like in gospel, like they were singing like in a gospel. It was like real soul-y, right? You know what I'm saying? But it was like people wanted to. I don't know. Anyway, that's where I think house music comes from. The mass destruction of disco versus people that didn't want to let it go, right? But you couldn't do disco in the clubs now because there was different songs in the clubs now. The club scene was not disco no more. It wasn't Studio 54 disco no more, right? It was you couldn't listen. You couldn't go to the club and listen to Disco Inferno. Burn, baby, burn. Disco Inferno. You couldn't listen to that no more. So it's like people still wanted that same Disco Inferno vibe, but they just played it over hip hop, over short loops. Very short loops. But like you know how in hip hop, you might hear 8 bars or something, and then 16 bars or something, and then they loop back. Now, man, house, it wasn't even that far. Yeah, man. Alfred Griffin was good.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. So, do you like house music?
Do I like house music?
Yeah.
Yes.
Me too. I like house music, man.
I've always liked house music, and I wasn't one of those people that was the shame of it. Like I would listen to it because I mean, for me, music is music.
Right.
If I like it, I like it. If I don't, um, I wouldn't write off a whole genre of music because of one artist or song or whatever I didn't care for. Like I gave everything a chance, but house music, man, like I'm not going to say I'm a dancer, right? But as a kid, we would do that, like the dance routines and all that good stuff. Like these are my early introductions to hip hop, so dancing was always a part of it to me, and I felt like, um, to a certain extent, that was a part. That was an extension, or maybe hip hop had borrowed from the house scene.
Right.
That dancing was just a part of it. So I didn't understand going to clubs, and I was like, "Yo, we paid $25 to come here, so y'all paid $25 to stand around and look at a bunch of other niggas? Like that's
Right. Right.
crazy.
Crazy.
Like what is wrong with y'all?
Crazy. Crazy.
Y'all paid $25 to get in here, then you got to
And
pay for
stood
these
in line.
overpriced.
And stood in
Yep,
line.
stood in line,
Got
got
hassled to get in.
got molested by these big dudes. Like, come on, bro. That's not a weapon. Come on, bro. Just
Come on,
being,
bro. That's
come on,
right.
right?
Right.
Now you in here, you got to get something to drink. You've been standing in line that long. You got to get something to drink. That's another $20,
Yep.
and you want to sip that drink and hold the wall? Not
And
me.
hold the wall. And mean mug the
Not
whole
me.
time. You
I'm
like,
like, yeah, that's that's insane. All the women are on the dance floor,
right.
and you mean mugging, so she ain't coming over there to that wall to ask you to dance.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like y'all be trying to play, the Venus flytrap, like lean up against the wall. As soon as a girl come walking by, try to grab her by the arm. Come here. Like the party's over here.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
You and the mirrors can hold the wall, but I'm gonna be out there. And I was like, nah, I want to be with the chicks at. Sorry. Um,
Right.
and so I was, man, I'm dancing, man.
Yeah. I'm still do that now.
But you still do that now?
Yeah. I'm still.
I haven't been to anything of that magnitude in a while. Like dancing, going somewhere to a club, dance, nah, a long time. I was just like, nah.
And what I'm saying is okay. So I plan on being in the city at some joint at the end of June,
Okay.
right? Atlantic City. They play some music, bro. I ain't gonna be talking about no dumbass Tom Thibodeau rotations and music playing. I'd be crazy, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm gonna go enjoy myself.
And that's what you're supposed to do, man. Like I don't listen, man. Um, I could care less what other people say, think. Um, not when it comes to having a good time. You know what I mean? Like that's what you're here to do. Like
Right,
what you just paid to do to come in the club to do, you could have done at home for way cheaper. You could have bought
right,
you a whole bottle for the price you paid for that drink.
right,
Uh, the the price of admission you could have kept in your pocket, and you could have listened to your radio and played all the songs that you wanted to play. You didn't have to get dressed. You didn't have to get no haircut. You could just like as I got older, I changed some where I didn't dance I didn't dance as much because at first it was yo I'm here to party, but I'm a
right.
teenager sneaking in the club. So I'm here for the party. But then, when I got into my 20s, it was like, all right, dance and then break. Because now you got to figure out, all right, who's been dancing? Which one of these females been dancing all song, the whole night, every song?
Right.
She's not the one that you try to go home with because she's going to smell like spoiled cabbage for sure.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I'm sorry. But anyway, house. You go and they're playing house music all night.
Right.
Everybody's covered in sweat. Everybody's shirt sticking to them.
Yeah.
Um, but you feel like you got your money's worth. You've uh enjoyed yourself.
Right.
So
Yeah. The house music thing, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to you, man. The house music thing, I think, is a little overblown. I think we in our over masculine society, and I say over masculine, um, because a lot of the people that's overly masculine ain't even that masculine. They just say ridiculous stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like for instance, I like this song by Technotronic called "Pump Up the Jam." Right? I just do. I don't care who like me or the song. I don't care. Right? So the thing is, to me, it's like a catchy joint. Doom doom doom. The girl singing, "How I place to stay, get you moving on, make my day." You know what I'm saying? I just
right,
think just think the joint catchy. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. Back in the '90s, people was like, "Yo, that joint whack, man. You listen, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yo, take that off and put." This is my people. Yo, take that off and put on some. You know what I'm saying? Put on some coochie rap. Hey, bro, and I'm like, hey, man, I hate to do this to you, bro. I hate to, what I'm saying, sound like a hater. But it's like 70 chicks in here and 20 dudes. And you want to run them 70 chicks home so that 20 dudes will be in here staring at each other, bobbing their head, talking about the dope game. No, not really. I don't
nah,
want to do that. Nah, I don't want to do that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You so Uncle Freeze, you got soft. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, man. Well, there's a time and place for everything, right?
right.
If we at the gym lifting weights, you know what I'm saying? I got 315 on the bar. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? It's time for us to get hyped up. Of course, I listen to House of Pain. Then
Right.
I'm the cream of the crop. I rise to the top. I never eat a pig because the pig is a cop. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm okay. I'm straight then. But we at the club, or Chuck, or even better, me and my man Faulkner. God, I should have said his name. Me and my man Sean. Well, his name's Sean. Fuck, whatever. Listen, we in a car. He got a chick. He in the front. He got a chick in the front. I'm in the back. I'm with this girl that I just met. Right? Guess what kind of music he put on? This is
R&B.
90. This is 92-ish, 93, 92, 93, 92, something like 93, something like that.
Oh, he put on some guy. He put on some guy for sure.
Yeah, should have right or something. So, what was the R&B out? What was the R&B out in 92, 93? R. Kelly, Mary J,
Yeah. Yeah.
Big Bub.
92. Nah. Um. Let's see. In Vogue, Luther, Shy.
Mint Condition.
Okay, R. Kelly. Yeah. Honey Love. Okay, yeah.
Vibes. Vibes was out.
Okay.
A joint called Vibes by R. Kelly, where he sounded like
You
Aaron
got the
Hall.
vibes.
Well, yeah, Boyz II Men was out.
Yep.
Dang, the early '90s wasn't really that good for R&B, right? Because the time I'm talking about is before it's okay. So it's after Troop and New Edition, but it's before Montel Jordan and everybody else. So it's in that weird gap.
Okay.
So anyway, he puts on this joint. Chuck, when I tell you, you gonna laugh, yo. He puts on Too Short.
Oh no.
Yeah, you
no.
It's dark. It's dark, right? It's dark. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking to the girl. I really can't get nowhere with her. She really can't get nowhere with. You know how two people that kind of want to like each other, but it's stuff just the chemistry or something ain't right.
Right.
So, yeah, man. Jay Boogie's in the building. Hip hop legend himself, Jay Boogie. What's good? So,
hey, Boogie,
so,
I got you, Boogie.
Yeah, man. Sean is in the front. Me and him was close. We're like good friends, whatever. Right? Him and his girl's in the front. And me and this girl that are trying to like each other, but stuff is just not.
Right.
You know, it's just awkward.
Still. A little awkward still.
Yeah, you know, maybe I'm trying too hard. And maybe, you know what I'm saying, maybe she's making it too easy. You know how I go. And so we sitting in this out, and so she going through the thing, and all it is like 70 slow jams all on the radio. And they like, man, don't nobody want to hear no Smokey Robinson. My daddy ain't in here. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We cracking jokes, whatever. And so he's like, oh, I got something I just bought from the PX. And I'm thinking, like, if this boy, I'm like, yo, if you put in that Shy tape, I'm gonna punch you in your head. This is what I'm thinking. I ain't say it. You know what I'm saying? This dude puts on a song. Boom, 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 boom.
Oh,
boom,
no.
boom, 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 in the trunk, in the trunk. And so he bopping, and his girl starts sucking her teeth, looking out the window. You know how like two people be sitting beside each other in the car. She let her window down. She got her elbow out the window, and the girl looking at me like, and I'm like, and so I'm like, big dog, you ain't got nothing else. He be like, yo, but it's Too Short hitting. Like, Too Short is hitting, bro. I like, and Chuck, for the record, I bump in the trunk right now. I like in the trunk, right? But when it's like 10 o'clock at night, we about to take the girls home. You gonna see if one thing can lead to another. You know what I'm saying? And he playing in the trunk.
Man, I'd have had that Keep Sweat going. I'd have had some Boyz II Men playing, because it's a difference, right? Even, all right, I know some hood chicks that have been feeling that, right? Oh, that's it would have been bobbing to, in the trunk, right?
Right.
But you gotta know who you vibing with, right?
Right.
As soon as she would have sucked her teeth, I'd have hit eject immediately.
And look,
immediately.
She looked at him like, what? And he looked at her like, yo, this hitting, right? She sucked her teeth and looked out the window. And she's like, man, I'm tired. And I'm like, no! Those are the words you don't want to hear when the chick, you know what I'm saying? When they tired, that means this is whack.
You just messed up.
Yeah. Yeah. And so we had the red light. And so we had the and no light. So we had a red light. And so I get out the car, just open the car door and start dancing. But you know what I'm saying? Just start dancing, doing a little run. And so everybody start laughing or whatever, right? I get back in the car and he's like, man, Uncle Freeze, you crazy, man. The cops gonna pull us up. And I'm like, nah, man, just chill out, man, chill out, you know. And so I'm like, yo, let's go to IHOP, right? I'm like, yo, let's go to IHOP. I'll pay for everybody. Because I desperately don't want these chicks to go home because I already know how the night gonna end. We listening to Too Short. This dude want to listen to Freaky Tales or whatever it is Too Short got going on. You know what I'm saying? So we get to IHOP or whatever. Hey, Stafford Don is in the building. What's good, Stafford? Stafford, what you doing, man? Tay Boogie, what y'all doing, man? I thought y'all was gonna jump in the chat. Stafford, Tay Boogie. Yo, Chuck, you mind if I put this in the chat?
No, put it in the chat. We chopping it up tonight. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's chop it up. Yeah.
Yeah, so Chuck, we go in the joint, right? And we in there cracking jokes. Like yo, you ever had somebody who's a bad dater? you know people like that, right? That's bad daters. Like they do little stuff to mess up the vibe. Like they overdress. You know what I'm saying? Like for instance, this girl, I forget her name. I would just call her Shaquilla. It's up. I'm with Shaquilla, right? Shaquilla, I talked to Shaquilla on the phone, like, hey, Shaquilla, listen, man, I'm in the barracks. Me and Shomi just chilling out, man. Why don't you call your girl, tell her, you know what I'm saying? Let me get down. And she like, you so crazy. I'm like, I ain't getting dressed up now. I ain't putting on no. And she like, you ain't getting dressed up. What you mean? I'm like, girl, I ain't putting no shirt on. She like, boy, you better put a shirt on. You know what I'm saying? We just joking, whatever, on the phone, right? I'm like, I might go a whole summer without wearing a shirt. I'm just joking with her, right? Sean show up. Now I got on a college T-shirt because this era I'm talking about. This was like the college era. Remember when you used to wear like the
UNLV or Georgetown
or something. Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I probably got on some Timbs and like some Saucony and maybe like in some type of T-shirt, right? And a hat. Right. That was the hat era back then. So remember the starter caps? Everybody, used to have a starter cap with every shirt. You know what I'm saying? We come out and he dressed like boys and men. We got on jeans and a blazer and like some forces. And I'm like, and I call him by his, I don't want to say his government name here just in case he's watching. Right? but I'm gonna call him by his government name, man. Bump it. Stafford Don.
Yo. What's good?
What's good, boss?
What's good, Staff?
Just working, man. Just working, dog. Tired as hell, bro.
Rihanna wrote a song for you, bro.
Work.
Yeah, man. Hey, Chuck, so this dude come out the room. I got on like Timbs and some kind of pants, some kind of T-shirt, whatever, and a hat to match, right? Because back then I was every shirt I was matching hats, bro. I didn't care, right? She come out the house, Chuck. She come out the house with like just a T-shirt. Just a T-shirt. And like fuzzy slippers or something. We ain't trying to go nowhere. We relaxing. And dressed up like remember Uncle Sam? Remember Uncle Sam, the dude the Boys and Men brought out? Remember Uncle Sam, the singer, the R&B singer?
Uncle Sam. Oh yeah.
Oh,
what was it? I never want to see you again.
Yeah,
That
yeah,
song?
yeah. And
I
come out the
never want
room.
to see you. Yeah.
Yeah, that's him. That's
Okay.
him. Yeah, he come out there. He dressed like Chico DeBarge. I'm like, you coming out? You coming? Yeah, we got on t-shirts and you coming out the joint. You dressed like James Ingram. You dress like can you woo woo woo? You know what I'm saying? He's like, and then his girl or his soon-to-be girl, or I guess they was, you know how people be dating and they got that weird stage of not boyfriend and girlfriend, they talking.
Right.
They talking to each other. Right? She come out the house, she got her head wrapped and got a hat on backwards, right? And some house shoes. Right? So we know we ain't doing nothing. And look, he come out the joint dressed like Johnny Cash.
Oh.
Stafford, I know you know this type of person, bro. Stafford, I know you know this type of person. That's like the weird data, like the person that always give like the always do like the awkward stuff with the date. Like for instance, date a person that takes stuff to the extreme. Like
is that person my wingman or are you just talking about the person individual?
Just random. Sometimes he the wingman. Sometimes he be the pilot, and sometimes you the wingman. You know what I'm saying? It just depends on it depends on the situation. It depends on who's driving. You know what I'm saying, or whatever. Who call we taking.
Or who knows the chicks?
Yeah, or who know the chicks? Yeah. Or who knows the party the people party that we going to? You know what I'm saying, or whatever, right? So we at IHOP, and me and the girl, we laughing, it's just relaxing, chilling, and he is uptight over something. Wait a minute, in the car, you was playing. In the trunk, you're playing Too Short. We get an IHOP with all the light, and the setting is different. When you in the car, the car is dark. Everybody's just, what I'm saying, whatever. You get an IHOP, it's busy. You know what I'm saying? Like the vibe inside is different. Y'all know how it is. So we at the table, we laughing, like, girl, I know you ain't came out here with your mama t-shirt on. We at the table just laughing, just joking and stuff. You know what I'm saying? We just, you know what I'm saying, just chilling out. And my man is uptight now. He like, man, see, y'all play too much. Them people over there at that table looking at us. So, wait a minute, bro, you was just playing Too Short in front of chicks, in front of ladies. And now you worried about what other people think? Yeah, man. I asked him, I was like, bro, you need a cigarette or something? Uncle Freezy, I don't smoke. Bro, you need something to take the. And so all of it, we ordering our food, and I'm like real particular. It's back then I was boxing, so you be real particular about what it is that you eat. You know what I'm saying? Because at the time I had to eat a lot in order to put on weight because I was boxing. Right. So I had to stay over 200 pounds. So when the waitress came, the lady, you know what I'm saying, like the lady, I'm just gonna call her Shaquilla, right? So I'm like, Shaquilla, what you want? Never mind, I got you. I know where you live at. I know exactly what you want. I know you want pancakes and shit, because y'all, where you live at, y'all broke asses. I know y'all don't eat pancakes where you live at. And I'm just joking, right? Everybody just like joking. And she's like, how do you get a hat? How in the world did you find a hat big enough to fit that head? We all joking, right? Everybody's joking, right? And my man all of a sudden is uptight. And so I'm like, yo, what?
Yeah, he messing up the vibe, man.
Yeah.
You got to go.
Yeah, but we was in his car though.
That's why I drive.
Ah,
That's why I always drive. I always drive for that specific reason. Oh no, you're not about to jam me up, bro. Because you know when it's two girls coming or a group of women coming together, if one of them ain't feeling the vibe, nobody feeling the vibe, and
that's a
Nobody.
everybody.
fact. That's a fact.
So that's why I drive. No. You
But
drive your
Chuck,
own car, bro.
but Chuck, this is easy. Him and his girl was already talking, right? Her girl wanted to go hang out with them. And so she was like, yo, she here, she ain't got nobody to kick it with. I know somebody. He come get me. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I call him like, yo, first of all, like so Chuck, this is how I knew me and her was gonna hit it off, but then it got awkward, like trying to, you know how people like each other because of the phone conversation. And then it's like, you trying to, when you meet a person for the first time, you trying to.
Right.
And so we like, so as soon as I call her, I'm like, hello, can I speak to Shaquila? She's like, hey, this is her. I'm like, hold on, Miss Shaquila, before we go any further, please don't be ugly. And she's like,
Oh
what?
shit.
How you gonna say? You know what I'm saying? This I'm joking, right? And she can hear me laughing on the phone. Like, this is for real, true story.
Right.
Please, please don't be ugly. She's like, boy, you crazy. I'm fine. Oh, really? Okay. And so we talking. She like, hey, ugly. What you look like? And I'm like, easy. I'll tell you what I look like. I'm light skinned. I live in Queens. I love to eat chicken and collard greens. So I'm joking with her on the phone. You know what I'm saying? With the Run DMC. Remember the Run DMC joint?
Yeah.
And so we just joked. She was like, oh yeah, so what kind of girls you like? I was like, you want to know what kind of girls I like? She's like, yeah, what kind of girls you like? And that's an easy question, right? I was like, yeah, very easy. I like a girl with extensions in her hair, devil earrings, at least 2 pair, a Fendi bag, and a bad attitude. That's all I need to get me into good. She's like, stop it, boy. I know that song. And so we getting, so you know what I'm saying? We just, me and her,
you lay your game good. Down.
We get, because that's the song. That's the joint. Around the Way Girl, the LL.
Around the Way Girl. Yeah. That's laying the game down, like letting the you. It's the overt flirting. Like what I'm saying. It's I'm breaking the ice.
Right.
Letting you know. You know what I'm saying. Yeah. So there's no pressure when you come through, because y'all
on a good vibe.
Because we comfortable with each other. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Get a little comfort level. Right. But we get to the joint. Me and her is like, I think what made it awkward with me and her is because we were cool on the phone, because we spoke on the phone like several times, like maybe 6 or 7 times. Right. The awkwardness is, I think she would rather me and her went on a date by herself. You know what I'm saying? And then, but we went with her girl, because this is her best friend, and me and that was my man. This is my dog right here.
Right.
Like my little brother, him and this dude named Keystone. I don't know if I talked. Yeah, I did. I think I did talk to y'all about him and this dude named Keystone.
Yes.
Had graduated from basic training in AIT together, and they came to my unit. You know what I'm saying? And they came to my unit, and so I was cool with Sean first, and then Keystone, and then they homie, and then it's like a whole bunch of them. It's like a little army of them dudes. It's like 10 or 11 of them dudes. Right. But anyway, the waitress comes. It's time for the order, and so I'm joking with this lady about what she want to get. I'm like, yo, just get what you want, as long as you get. I was like, yo, you can have whatever you want as long as it's a cheeseburger. So this is me just joking the whole time, right? We just joking the whole time. my man is he's super uptight, and I'm like, yo, yo, you straight? Don't worry about it. I told you I was gonna pay. He's like, no, I ain't. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, fast forward through all this stuff. Fast forward through all of that. It's time for us to say goodnight to the ladies, right?
Right.
Time for us to say goodnight. Like, you know what I'm saying? He parks the car. I hop out real quick and go open her doors, get her out, like, you know what I'm saying? And me and her, we start walking down the street. He's like, yo, where y'all going?
What? It's time for you to put in your game, bro. What?
Yo, what are you doing?
Chuck, this is him and this girl had already.
Hold on, Freezy. Hold on. What kind of wingman are you rolling with, bro?
I was his wingman, bro. I was his wingman. Right?
Yes.
So I was his wingman, man. And so me and her walked down the street because we wanted to give them space. Because they was outside, by the car talking. So we just walked away from them. We wasn't leaving them. You know what I'm saying? Because this ain't her neighborhood and all that. She at her girl house and all this stuff. Anyway. We come back and I'm like, yo, she's like, why don't y'all just stay? And I'm like, I don't know, you know what I'm saying, about staying because I don't want you to take advantage of me. You know what I'm saying? I don't want you to take advantage of my body and then don't call me tomorrow. This is what I'm telling the girl, right? she looking at me, what? I'm like, yo, you're not gonna treat me like a one-night stand. This is me talking to her, man. I'm just like, man, me and her we already Gucci. I'm already joking with her about stuff, you know what I'm saying? Me and her Gucci. My man walks up to me like, yo, you ready? I'm like, what the? No, I ain't ready, bro. I ain't ready. He's like, yeah. You ready?
Sound like homeboy ain't getting no play. So he ready to go. He's salty.
Yo, but what type of is that? Yo, no. That can't be. Like,
you got to take one
that'll
for the
make
team, bro.
That will make me not rock with you ever again. Like, yo, you can't take one for the team. You can't. I'm down with taking.
Chuck. Sometimes there's taking one for the team, and sometimes there's taking one for the team.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? And I had a situation where my homeboy talking about take one for the team. Nah, bro, I'm not taking one for the team for that. No.
Right.
Oh, I've been there too. I've been there too. So but that's how you figure out which homeboys you're gonna be wingmen for and not. Like, I know what you can attract, so I definitely don't want to be the wingman on this mission because I know that what you attract, I'm not attracted to, and that means that friend is not going to be. It's going to be an awkward night, and I'm gonna make the best of it, but it's going to be awkward.
But when you 22, 23 years old, so what if you have an awkward night? You're going to live 70 more years.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
And I try to make the best of it. The only one particular situation that sticks out real quick. My man's calls me. He's like, "Yo, man, not Denmark Tech. What's the other school? Voorhees.
Right.
Voorhees is homecoming. Yo, I want you to roll with me." All right, bet. We go. It's popping.
Right.
For a small town, school, whatever.
Denmark, yeah.
It's popping for that, right?
Right.
And so he goes like, "Yo." So he's talking to this girl. And she's okay. And I'm like, she's okay. And he's like, yo, man, yo, we're gonna go over to her crib. Yo, she got a sister. So I'm like, all right, bet. She
Right.
should be at the game, but okay.
Right.
Get to the crib. Long story short, I don't want to drag it out. Shorty walks out of the room like 4:20. Chuck said, nah, not gonna be able to do it.
What?
But it's a 4:20, but she like 5'3" though.
She like, come on.
She's I was like, and so I don't want to be like rude, but I know it's not about to go down, right? But I'm gonna take one for the team as far as I'm gonna sit out here and I'm gonna entertain this broad.
Yep.
But that's as far as it's going. Like it ain't going
Right.
nowhere past that. If she come out here on some
That's
touchy feely, the night is gonna be ruined for everyone. Cause I'm gonna go off.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
So she comes out and she's cool. Like she not saying anything because even though it's dark in the living room, I know she saw my face when she hit that corner. I was like, what the? Whoa. It ain't happening. In my head, it was like, it ain't happening. So I'm trying to have conversation because I know my man wants to smash. So I'm like, all right. Then sooner or later, she was like, you don't have to sit way over there. I was like, oh, word, yeah.
Yeah.
Chuck, you should have been like, yo, come over here. Yeah, I have done that. I have done that. I have done, yo.
My guy, I was not trying to even, but so I said, oh no, because like I'm about to smoke. Because the sister was like, oh yeah, you can smoke in here. And I was like, oh no, I'm about to smoke some weed, so I'm gonna go outside. And she was like, yeah, you can't smoke weed in here. Like if you wanted to smoke your Black and Mild, you could, but yeah, you're gonna have to go outside to smoke weed. So I sat in that car. I was like, I'm never going back in there. I'm not going back in there. My homeboy, he comes out.
Blunt ever.
Yo, I have a story too, man.
Go ahead, Steph.
So salute to my
that blunt might have been like this long.
Yeah, salute to my homeboy Zoe, right? So he calls me up. He was like, "Stop! I got these chicks. They in Henderson, North Carolina." I'm like, Henderson, North Carolina. I said, how far is that? About 45 minutes to an hour. I said, all right, no problem. So he started talking to the chick and he put the chick on speakerphone. Now, when he put the chick on speakerphone, the voice already done threw me off already. Right?
She's like, hey, stop.
No, dog. It was one of them raspy old voice. You understand? Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, bro. So I'm looking at him and I'm like, yo, what? You know, she got off the phone with him because I'm like, bro, what's really good? She don't sound, you know? He's like, bro, don't worry about it, man. I got you. You know, she got a roommate and all of that. Blah, 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 blah. So remind you now, I said it's an hour away. He paid for the gas and everything. I'm just a wingman. So
no,
we get
hour away.
So hold up. Head here from where I'm at, it's an hour away.
Oh, okay.
So we get to the area. When I get to the area, the area already looking suspect. You got people hanging outside, people just walking up and down the block, people in and out the house. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? Right. So he said, bruh, They go to chick right there. Bruh, when he showed me the chick is in a fucking wheelchair. Smoking a cigarette. And is about how many umpteen pounds?
Yeah.
I'm like, bro, I'm gonna chill in the car. I'm good. I'm gonna chill in the car. He's like, you sure? I was like, yeah, man, I'm good, man. I'm just going, vibe back, kick back, and chill. So I said, you sure you don't want to meet the roommate? I said, man, right now, you go do your thing. I'm gonna just chill in the car. So by the time I'm chilling in the car, bro, I'm seeing people going in and out the house, in and out the house, in and out the house. So I finally put one and one together. Bruh, this nigga made me go to a fucking drug spot.
No.
This lady's about 60-something years old in a wheelchair selling dope.
What? That's the one he was trying to hook you up with.
Nah, that's who he talking to. I ain't get to my chick yet. Hold on now, I ain't get to my chick yet. So I'm like, oh, I seen a whole bunch of niggas start coming. So, I grabbed for Sheila. So I got Sheila right there on my lap just in case if anything try to go down. So I'm there chilling. So he called me. He's like, bruh. No, he come today. He's like, bruh, come out the car, bruh. You know what I mean? Come meet the roommate. I was like, nah, bro, just send out the roommate, tell her come to the car or whatever. So when she come out to the car, she's about your complexion, Freezy, right? Nice little red bone, looking good, but she get into the car, this motherfucker start twitching.
No, man.
She literally start twitching, bro.
Lord.
Like can't move, she all fidgety and shit. I'm like, okay, I ain't want to be rude. And I was like, how you doing? What's your name? And she's like this and that. And I'm like, okay, cool. Nice to meet you. Blase, blah, 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 blah. Now, when she realized I wasn't saying anything, she stepped away and went and sit on the porch. Man, you see, when I got back in the car, bro, I blast my homeboy so hard, bro. I'm like, don't you ever in your life bring me to no house where they trapping and the woman that you talking to is 65 years and in a wheelchair, and I'm like, and then he gonna have the nerve to tell me he got some wop. I'm like, bro, I don't want to hear that. Man, we rode in that car down with silence. Okay.
Yeah.
No, normally I smoke with my homeboy, but that night I didn't even want to smoke a blunt with him. Fuck that. I'm like, nah, I'm good, bro.
That by far is the worst story I've ever heard.
Yeah.
Chuck,
that is
you see the red bone, dog. A nice girl, bro, but oh my God, the girl start twitch and she start move and she start shake. I'm like, oh, what going here? A druggie. Oh, and hear the funny thing about it, bro. You know, when I get home, because I think I gave her my Facebook account. I ain't give her my phone number. This mother effer gonna message me and saying about cash app her $50. Are you out here loving mine?
Yo, this is crazy.
I don't even know you.
Hey,
you come into my car shaking and twitching, and you want to get $50 from me, and you just met me like how many minutes ago? Hours ago?
Yeah.
No. Nah, bro. You that $50 for something else.
Yeah, man. Yeah. It's for that hour. That's what it's for. She wants some of that hour.
Bruh, I don't know what make this nigga think that I'm going for them type of chicks, bruh.
Right.
And no disrespecters though, and no disrespect to any woman out there that's like over a certain amount of weight.
or just women in general too. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no disrespect, but
Right?
this ain't what I'm looking for.
Because his female is like 6'1" and about umpteen pounds, bro.
He said,
Hey,
"Umpteen."
Stafford, she
Umpteen.
can't just be one umpteen. She got to be two umpteens.
2 umpteens, bro. Freezy, your arms, bro, is like your arms to hers is like twice.
What?
Nah, son, I'm good.
Yeah,
So-
And you a big dude. So imagine his shorty, and that's who he go to bed with every night. But salute to him. I can't do it.
Yo, for the record, bro. For the record, the girl I was talking to, Shaquila, she was a little cutie. Now, I'm not saying she was like the finest thing ever, but she was a little cutie, and personality wise, she was a winner. You know what I'm saying? Because some, you know, Chuck, you ever seen like the girl that's like, she a cutie, but she ain't Megan Good, right? You like she a cutie.
She cute,
like,
but she ain't special.
Yeah, like she ain't, you know what I'm saying, no 10. She a cutie though. And she got like, she like the one that she friends with everybody because people want to be friends with her. And not because she, you know what I'm saying, be around people all the time. Like Chuck, you know how like,
Nah, she good people.
yeah,
She
like
good people.
like be on time with stuff. Like me and her, we talked for a little while. It ain't worth more trying to wind up going nowhere. But she was like the one with like me and so to wrap this story up with me and Sean, with me and Sean, we wound up staying, right? Me and her ain't wound up doing nothing, right? We just sat in the living room and watched movies all night. And every time I doze off, I'd be like, she'll nudge me. Oh yeah. She'll be like, what's this? What happened on the movie? And I'm like, the bad guy shot somebody. And she's like, oh, you just made that up. All the bad guys always shoot somebody. You know what I'm saying? Just so we wound up kicking it that night, and that morning we had breakfast, right? And Sean and his girl, come to find out, they was kind of like on the outs almost, but she still liked him, and he wasn't really feeling her, right? I think later on it's something. It basically what it is his mother didn't like hood chicks and didn't want him to date hood chicks, and he was from a place in Detroit with. Oh, you know who he was? Hey, you know who he was? He was I'll tell you exactly who to paint a picture of how he was. The dude Eminem was dissing in the rap battle, and Clarence's parents had a real
Papa
good
Doc?
marriage. Yeah, Papa Doc. Yeah, that's him. That's him. Just imagine remember how clean he looked? Remember how clean he looked compared to everybody else? And remember how he was always coming from somewhere else to go across town? You know what I'm saying? So yeah, so my man Sean is like Papa Doc, but he was a good dude, right? A real good dude, man. He was just like Papa Doc, right? His mom find out, and she like, yo, you know, you leave home, and the first thing you do is go find you a hood chick, little ghetto bird, you know what I'm saying, a little something. And he slipped up and told the girl that. Slipped up. She got mad and said something about. Anyway. Stafford, when you're 20 years old, stupid stuff happen all the time when you're 20, right?
Listen, when I was 20 years old, I wasn't thinking about no settling down, bro. I was in the streets.
Yeah, man. But me and Shaquila though, we got along good. She was clutch. She was like, yo, the morning come, I'm tired. She's like, yo, we just gonna hang out here all day or whatever. And I'm like, yo, I can't stay here this long. I gotta go take me a shower, change my drawers. She's like, nah, we'll cook some breakfast, man. We just hang out for a little bit, and then we'll ride with y'all back over there. You know what I'm saying? And whatever, which was smart because that gave me and her the opportunity to ride in separate cars back to the barracks. You know what I'm saying? Where Sean and his girl ride back. I mean, Sean and his girl ride back in his car. Me and her ride back in her friend's car, right? We hang out for a little bit, and then they drive back in separate cars, come back in their car and go back home. So we could all the little stuff. She like, yo, and me, I'm talking for man, I can't eat no grits without cheese. She's like, hey, Uncle Freeze, what kind of thing is that? You know we got cheese in here. She clutched. Chuck, like, I can't eat no breakfast. I can't eat no breakfast on no juice, girl. Yo, we got juice in here. We got Minute Maid. And so I was like, shit, I thought y'all was gonna have that EBT juice. The not EBT juice. What's the one? I thought y'all was gonna have juicy juice and shit. I don't drink no damn juicy juice.
Juicy juice. What do you think? What do you know? Is this the Wick?
Yeah, Wick. Yeah.
Stuff out of Wick.
Yeah. So, man, she just wound up being so. Long story short, me and her wound up being friends, right? We wound up being friends, which is dope, right? We wound up being friends. She wound up being somebody that I could talk to about other girls, right? Sean and this girl, Chuck, wound up getting married. Married me.
Word.
The story I'm telling you happened in 1992, right? Chuck, they still together, have not broken up. Ever.
That's what's up.
Ever.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
Stafford, that's 30 years, B.
That's what's up. I recommend them, bro. That's what's up.
But it happened like that sometimes, man.
Yeah.
Man, she got. I don't want to put all their business out there, but she was the hood chick that went to school, finished up school, and wound up getting a corporate job with FedEx in Memphis. Right? He moved to Memphis with her. She's like the breadwinner. She like corporate. Her name, I don't want to put her name out. I'll say her first name, but her name Candace.
We don't know her though. I mean, yeah, just say her first name. Like you're gonna Google her and look for her.
Well, you know, there's widows on the internet stuff, but
I get you.
Yeah, but she's somebody important with FedEx right now.
Right.
Like somebody
right.
like somebody major. Like I think she might be high six figures type salary.
Hey.
And then when I be talking, then like every now and then, like I talk to him like every 2 or 3 years or so, right? And we still talk about that night at the Waffle House where he was acting all funny. He came out.
Man, I would have got me a nice little part-time job. I have to work too much. My wife bringing home most of the cake. Yeah. I'm good, bro. As long as I'm putting in my part, I am good.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Trust me, as long as I'm pounding it right too.
Yeah.
For over 30 years, you're sure right.
Yeah, man.
Making sure I do everything right.
Yeah, man. You better. You your trophy husband, you better do everything right. She'll replace you. You know what I'm saying?
Quickness.
She better throw you to the curb and get her a young man with good credit. Yeah, man. But yeah, so me and that lady ain't nothing wound up being nothing. I hadn't spoken to that lady in like 20 something years, maybe close to 30 years or whatever. But it all go to show like Chuck, it's some people just when it comes to dating, bro, some people just awkward with stuff, you know what I mean?
I just have a whole perspective of dating now, and as I grow older, bro, you know what I mean? I just look for certain things in women now, yo. Because certain things that I see that's going on in this generation right now, I couldn't deal with, bro. You know, I see certain females at work, all they think about is just talking about sucking this and sucking that. And I'm like, you only 25, 26, and that's all you think about. You don't think about going to school. You don't think about trying to invest in some stocks. You don't think about none of that.
Right.
But that's the first conversation you talk about.
Right. Yeah, it ain't for everybody.
So yeah, man. So it's like, as you say, if I want to bring home somebody to my mom's, yo, they gotta be well decent, well respectable, have manners. And the funny thing about it, and I always tell my homeboy this, I'm like, yo, if I get sick and she can't even make me some tea, what are you there for?
Nothing.
If you can't even boil water, son, what are you there for?
Nothing.
If I'm sick and I need you to take the toilet tissue and deal with me a certain way, what are you there for?
She ain't gonna do that.
These chicks nowadays, they ain't built like that no more, bro. Even some of the older ones too. They like, nah, I ain't cleaning up no man. But that's just significant. You want him to do that for you if certain things are happening to you, right? So why you can't do it for him? So it's like, bro, I am so picky these days. These days, bro, is like, I just can't deal with the BS,
But
bro.
that's because you a celebrity and you drive a fast car, bro.
No.
Some of these they'll do anything for Stafford. I saw
More
Stafford.
times, sometimes beggars can be choosers, but more these days, no, I had to be a chooser.
Bro, I saw your car, bro.
Oh,
in real life. I saw your car in real life, bro. You can't front on me, bro.
people in the chat, Chuck, don't make him blow up your head.
So this dude legit, he in a parking garage, right? I look at the car so we come out the elevator, and I'm like, okay, that's your joint right there? He's like, yeah, that's it right there, the blue one. I look at it, it's green. I'm like, Stafford, you high? Because we're doing a little something on the way there. We're doing a little something on the way to the thing. Stafford was like, yeah, that's it right there, it's the blue one. And I see the green car. I'm like, one of us is high.
Chuck.
Either this joke is high or I'm high. So we walk in, we get close to the car, and he hit the button, and like these doors rise up like,
Now you know he's lying. Now you know he's lying, Chuck.
Stafford, listen. Stafford, this is my story, Stafford. Don't be trying to understand my story. And so we get there, and Chuck, with the closer we get, the car changed color from like, it's like this bluish, greenish tint like car. I'm like, yo, what the hell? How long you had this car? Yeah, I had it for a little while, man. I had it for like a year. I need to get rid of it. Something he said. It's like, yo, it was nice and stuff. But Don neighborhood, bro.
Anyways, Freeze, don't believe Chuck. Don't believe Freezy, bro.
Come on, man. Yeah, should I? You want me to call Rob the Nick? I'll call Rob the Nick right now.
Oh, please. Rob the Nick wasn't even, he was there, but he was in the vicinity of the car.
Okay.
Nita was Fulio.
Oh, man. But yeah.
No, but bro, I need a chick who could cook, bro. You know what I mean? Do the necessary things that I like.
What else? She got to cook, and what else?
Yeah, I could cook two of them. So it go both ways. You understand what I'm saying? As far as that, I like a woman who is clean too.
Right.
You understand what I mean? I know I gotta do.
You mean clean or keep clean?
Keep clean and be clean.
Okay. All right.
Wash the dishes. Sometimes you may be tired and you just stick them in the dishwasher. That's fine with me. Because I do the same thing too. I wash my hand and I wash in the dishwasher, put them in the dishwasher too. You understand? Sweep the house, mop the floor. I do all those things. So if I could do all those things, so you could have at least a little quality in you cleaning also too after yourself. I ain't saying you got to clean the bathrooms. That's for me to do. I do all of that. I take out the trash. But the little small things like iron my clothes, iron your clothes, we looking well decent when we go outside.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Just respectable manners. Good evening, good afternoon, thank you. Cause bro, some of these females they don't have no manners, bro.
Right.
None.
How old this person got to be? Stop.
Me, I mean, I'm in my 40s, so I'll probably take. I don't want to go too young. I'll go probably 35 to about. I'll go to 50 route. Cause they got some ladies out there, boy. They 50, boy, and they looking like 40.
Yeah.
So I'll go up to 50. Now, I mean, and another thing too, they gotta have the right mental, bro.
What kind of mental?
You gotta have I like business mind, I like a caring mind, I like a loving mind.
All right.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
I'm for you, you for me. Loyalty is a big key word for me in that too. You know what I mean? So the upstairs got to be right too. You know what I mean? I could teach you something, you know what I mean? Or you could teach me something and we both grow.
Right.
You know what I mean? Mentally wise, you know what I mean? You know, if we stick into a business plan and we want to make it to grow, we stick to it and we do it. Right. You know, just the little things, bro.
Let me throw a thing in there just real quick, just to see. Would it be a girl outside of your race? Would you know
Yo, C-Mac is an idiot. I say that again. I'm sorry. C-Mac is an idiot.
Yeah. There it is. Hey, she gotta love Julius Randle as much as Stapledon, because that right there will make a relationship go sour.
No,
but Stafford, what if the lady that you're looking for has all this stuff, but she did it from a different race?
That's fine with me.
Okay.
I love all races, you know, white, Chinese, black, Indian, Puerto Rican, Spanish, Ecuadorian, Asian, Haitian. My baby mama is Haitian, you know what I mean? So it don't matter, bro. As long as you can satisfy me mentally and physically and stimulate my mind to grow, and basically put it like this. When I come home to you. I don't want to hear nothing about the outside. I don't want to hear nothing like that. I want to say, baby, I love you. You feel me? Right. And this and that. I ain't, because
so you've been married
I might have a bad day at work.
You've been married before?
I don't wanna come and talk about that shit, huh?
You've been married before?
No.
Okay.
But I've been in a relationship for about 10 years.
Okay. How many of those you been in? Like 2 or 3?
Probably like 3.
Probably like 3, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because when you're in a relationship, man, sometimes I think we settle for some stuff that we know in the end the chickens will come home to roost eventually, right? And we have to prepare ourselves for that day, right? And like my lady is from, I think is there such thing as Bahamian? What is that, Bahamian?
No, she's Bahamian, not Bahamian. She's Bahamian.
Ain't no such country as Bahamia, bro.
No, it's Bahamas, but they are Bahamian. Just like Trinidad, Trinidadian. Antigua, Antiguan.
Yeah.
Guyanese, they not Guyanese, but yeah, they Guyanean. Barbados, they Barbadian.
Right.
You feel me?
And so Bahamas, they Barbadian.
Right, they're right. Exactly.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
No, they Bahamian, not Barbadian. Bahamian. Barbadian is from the Bahamas. Barbadian is from Barbados. You're mixing me up, bro.
Tell this dude there is no such country as Bohemia.
I didn't say Bohemia. I said Bahamas.
What? Right.
Bahamian. Bahamian is when you're born in the Bahamas. Just like you are born in America, you're American. Right? If you were from India, you Indian. Yes. Right? If you're from Sri Lanka, you're Sri Lankan.
Right.
Right?
Right.
So yeah, so that's just what it is.
That means you Bahamian.
You know what? You trying to raise my blood pressure tonight?
Stafford trying to throw me off.
Foolishness. It's your foolishness.
Stafford just trying to make me laugh, bro. Yeah, but yeah, man. So
hold on real quick. Freezy. Tobago is the sister island of Trinidad. It's more on the northwest side of Trinidad. It's half an hour by plane and 2 hours by boat. CMAC. It's the sister island of Trinidad. It's a very small island, right? It's just like the Bahamas. Just like the Bahamas, they got many islands because you got Nassau and you got Freeport. You know what I mean? So that's where Tobago is. Tobago is just the other side of Trinidad, which is a tourist spot also too. You know what I mean? So,
but Steph, he's trying to trip you up. He's trying to get you to say that people from Trinidad are Trini and people from Tobago are Toboggan.
Tobagonian. No, I'm for real. Tobagonian. That's just what it is. Yeah, that's just what it ain't no trick. Yeah, ain't no trick. As I tell some people yesterday, you know, I may look young, you know, but I ain't green. You know what I mean? So
I do see that controlling you, bro. I do see, because something about people from Tobago. Oh, they toboggan.
Yeah, exactly how you, not how you spell it, but Tobagonian. Yeah.
Oh man, yeah, man. Yeah. So Stafford. So what if the lady of your dreams does not fit that age requirement? What if she is Miss Clairol?
Oh, if she's what? Miss what?
Miss Clairol.
What is Miss Clairol? I don't get that one.
That was me. That was me.
Okay. Okay.
She. What if she was 60?
Yeah.
Plus.
What if she was 60?
What if she's 60, but she
looked like 50?
She looked like she's 40.
Yeah, yo, listen, more better for me. Cause I love her experience. Look, listen, she is gonna take care of me, bro. 60-year-old lady looking like 40.
Yeah. And
she know what it is already. Know how to dress on the outside and be a criminal on the inside in the bedroom. I am with that. Shit. Look here.
Ew.
And she could cook too. And she could cook too. And she could cook. Listen, sometimes age is just a number, bro. You understand what I mean? So if she have that right mental state and she could teach me stuff and I could teach you, hey, more power to it, bro.
Right.
Yeah, man, 60 is not bad. Trust me, you should see how some 60-year-old ladies these days. I was on Instagram and the lady said she was 60. But if you see grandma body, Chuck, if you see grandma body, you would have told you, said, Lord have mercy, I wish I was 62. Because I would have went right up to you and tried to talk to you. Yo, she looked like she was 40 for real, bro. She had on this short mini skirt. Her legs wasn't like, you know what I mean? Breasts all nice, firm up on. Well, yo, I'm telling you, bro, hair well done up. 60 looking fine.
Yo,
So I would take a 60-year-old lady, bro. Yo. Well, I'm Tia Freezy.
yeah, but it ain't. But stop it.
And
It ain't,
listen, as long as she walking with a ball and chain, I am fine.
well, it ain't about what she looked like today. It's about what's going on in 2 years. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, listen. If I love her that much, bro, I wouldn't care, bro. If we gonna be together forever, bro, I wouldn't care.
Right.
I'm gonna take care of her, cause at the end of the day, when we get married, I mean, I'm not gonna look at it as that way, but whatever assets that we have together is gonna be all for the kids later on down. Whether she have kids or I have kids, or whatever may be the case, we setting up a foundation. You know what I mean? So it's all good. Look. Everybody need love, yo. Even the fat ones too.
Everybody need love. That part is true. I was
even the big girls too, you know. So
hey, but,
yeah.
but let me ask you this, just for S&Gs. You ever been on like a weird ass date? No, and I'm not talking about hookup. I'm not talking about going to meet somebody. I'm talking about you already met the person, right? And you like yo, hey man, listen, I got this. Oh, I'm sorry, not even, but hey, lady, listen, I got these tickets to the 112 concert at the House of Blues Friday night. You know what I'm saying? You want to go? She said, yeah. Like, yeah, Uncle Freezy, I've been dying for you to ask me to go somewhere. Okay, you know what I'm saying? And then you get there, and then they get weird. You ever been in that situation?
Nah, because I told you, for me, each of my relationships was maybe over 5 years.
Oh, okay.
Right. So when we talking about concerts, my females that I normally talk to, they into the music also too. So when you had brought up that work that Rihanna thing, it just made me flash back to my baby moms, because I surprised her with concert tickets. No, I surprised her with concert tickets to Rihanna when she had came to Miami.
Okay.
Right, so she had loved that, and I was into Rihanna too, and I liked her music. And that time the big single was out, the work, and yo, more time I love to go to those concerts, because bro, the amount of women be at those concerts, bro.
How you gonna take a date to the joint and look for women though?
No. I'm just saying though. I'm just saying that if I was a single man and I'm looking for somebody, I'm going to concerts like that.
Right.
Where it's just women, bro. Like, all right, you see the other night I sent you those pictures when I was in South Florida with my cousins?
Right.
It was an artist like Keith Sweat. And you know how much woman was out there, bro? Bro, I took out my camera. And Chuck, I lied to you not. I was in the VIP section and it had a railing behind me.
Stafford.
Wait. Maybe that was the FBI. It was like, you ain't letting this get out.
There we go.
Bro, only women, bro, from the railing to my left to the railing to my right. Only women. The majority of the party was only 80% women and 20% men. Wow. And some of the men came with their ladies. You understand what I'm saying? Even though they come to see the artist or whatever may be the case. But bro, the amount of women be at these concerts that the men that sing love songs, I'm telling you, they go crazy, bro. They go crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to tell you. You got this artist called Dexter Daps. Dexter Daps. Right. Look him up. Look at some of his videos, and you will see why these ladies was going crazy for this dude, bro. Bro, I was at the concert, Chuck, and I swear he couldn't even perform because every time he tried to do a song, a lady was coming up on the stage trying to dance with him. The first thing they want to do is put their leg on his shoulders.
What?
Bruh, that is my youth. The man fall on the ground one time and said to the microphone, said to the people, this girl is gonna kill me. The way how she was grinding on him on the stage.
Right.
But anyway, the amount of women be at these concerts, bro. You know what I mean? It's the rightest way to go. You know what I mean? Because the amount of single women be out there, bro. Oh my God, it's ridiculous.
On a date though? You gonna take man?
No, I'm not. I said as a single man.
Oh, okay.
As a single man. As a single man.
Yeah, man.
If I'm going with my lady, that was different. That was a surprise tickets to the Rihanna concert in Miami. I was going with my lady. But at the same time, if you look around, there were only ladies in the crowd.
Man. For Rihanna.
Yeah.
No dudes.
I mean, there were dudes.
I mean,
yeah,
I mean,
probably. Yeah,
like a handful,
like dudes.
Like a handful.
Yeah,
right?
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But those are the places you need to go find the ladies, bro. You know? Yeah, man. They out there.
I'm one of my sons. One of my sons is in the dating scene now, right? And he like tell me and Miss Mocha about how women now are so difficult to deal with because they are like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get, right? Like some of them, like he'll be like some of them be so. I think he said he invited a lady on a date for a cup of coffee, so that he can get to know her. Like, yo, like listen, before, like basically saying, before I spend this bread on you, I just want to know, And she's like, what kind of girl do you think I am? I don't go on no dates for no coffee. And so he's like, bitch, you don't drink coffee. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm frustrated with him that he would do something like, but at the same time, you're like, yo, you won't meet them. It's not that serious. Why are you trying to fast forward down the road?
But Freezy, so I don't mean to cut you, but some guys gotta understand too, yo. Sometimes they just start off with a conversation and just conversate.
Right.
You know what I mean? You ain't have to push the envelope that quick, yo.
But that's what he was doing that's what he wanted to do over the coffee.
Nah, you can't do that.
Yeah.
Just conversate. Just conversate, get to know each other before I do this, before I spend this break. Nah, bro. If you try, sometimes a woman wanna be what was the word I'm looking for? Courted or serenade. You know what I mean? Talk to her, yo. She probably want to know what you into or what she's into. They sometimes a woman like conversation. A good listener. You understand what I mean? If they find out if that is just what you want to do, game, the ultimate goal, yes, is to get into the pants. But at the same time, bro, sometimes you need to take your time. If it's a hood chick and it's an easy thing, all right, fine, go ahead, do it. But if that's somebody who you plan on being with, and you see yourself with that person for a long time, more time, or just take it slow and get to know the chick, conversate. You know what I mean? Because you never know what one conversation might lead on to 30 years of a good friendship and even a good marriage.
Right. I think that's what he was trying. I think that's what he was trying to do, though. But slowly, like you know what I'm saying. Like, yeah, man, you look really interesting. I heard you such and such, and she like. But nowadays, I don't know. And so if Mo was to, and the only way Mo will leave me is for Idris Elba. I already know if Idris Elba come to my town, I'm gonna be a
Oh
bachelor.
God. My
I already,
mom is the same thing too, yo. She's in love with this guy too, yo. Yo.
I say that joking. I say that joking, right? But if something was to happen, right, and I was to get thrust back into this environment, I don't know if the awkwardness of what women today expect versus what a man is willing to give actually lines up, because when I was a young man, dudes were getting married in their 20s, right? And as an older fella, I'm finding more and more men in their 40s that are single and that are bachelors, right? That have never, like, nah, I ain't never been married. I just ain't
But
trying to.
Freezy, this is a thing. One day I was talking to my sister, is about 4 years older than me, right? So yeah, she that time we was living in Maryland. She got some fine friends. So cause you know these chicks nowadays days. If you chill out with girls that's fine, your friends got to be fine too, right?
Right. Okay.
So I'm like, sis, what's up? Okay, boy, up. But this is back in the day. You know what the first thing she tell me? What do I have to offer? What am I bringing to the table?
Yeah.
And this is about 2000. Let's say early 2000. And let's fast forward now. It's the same thing. What are you bringing to the table? You understand what I'm saying? Yes, we could love each other. Yes, we could care for each other. But at the end of the day, what are you bringing to the table for us to sustain this so-called relationship? And that's what female, they want security. They want to make sure that if anything goes wrong, you have their back. So more time is just security and what are you bringing to the table? Because sometimes you want a chick to build with you when you don't have anything from the ground way up. There's chicks like that. And then there's chicks like, yo, if you ain't bringing nothing to the table, then, I mean, what sense do it make? I want somebody that's on my level. You understand what I'm saying? I don't have to carry their hand. They got some chicks like that too. And then they got some chicks like, yo, I don't care as long as you contributing to the crib, and I got the rest, and we love each other, and this and that and the third, we gonna ride. So it all depends on the female. It all depends on the female too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I would say. So what you thinking, Chuck?
I'm not thinking. I'm not thinking anything. I'm not looking to be in a relationship. Um, I'm not getting married. I'm a player for life. So I'm messing around. 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 But nah, man. Nah. I understand where Stafford's coming from. Straight up.
Okay.
I understand where you come from. It's when you're looking for someone to spend the rest of your life with. That is a question that must be answered. What are you bringing to the table? Both of you. What are y'all bringing to the table? Does it complement one another? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Remember how Smokey was like, y'all don't ever have two things that match. Y'all have peanut butter, no jelly, ham, no burger. Like
Kool-Aid, no
if I
sugar.
have the right, so if I have the Kool-Aid, I need you to bring the sugar, or vice versa.
Right.
Um, we both can't have Kool-Aid. We need sugar,
Right.
and I
Right.
think that's when you run into problems sometimes. Sometimes is when you think that just having things in common is enough, right?
Right.
right? Um, there are people in your life now that you have things in common with, but you're not trying to. You wouldn't do everything with them. They're just the people. They're just that person. Like if let's say if you like cars, right? That's the person that you talk to about cars. That's the person you go to car shows with. That's the person, you know what I'm saying, you may trade magazines, car magazines with. But they aren't the person where you have those philosophical meaning of life conversations with, because they don't bring that to the table, right? Like, man, what you talk about, man? Oh man, I'm just trying to live to see another day. And it's like,
Right.
oh, okay. So yes, you want to make sure that the person um, compliments you.
Right. Okay. Okay. Okay.
So yeah,
Okay. So is it just complimenting?
Excuse me.
um, I think that's a big part of um for me.
Okay.
I think that would be a big part of a relationship, or being in a relationship with someone, because I bring something to the table that you don't necessarily have, but together they make something great. You know what I mean?
Okay. Okay.
Just to, nail down that Kool-Aid sugar reference. I have Kool-Aid, which is great. You have the sugar, which is great on its own, but together, when we bring that together, it's something special, right? So, um, for me, that's important. Uh, loyalty, um, loyalty and respect,
Okay.
because being able to um, do domestic duties. I mean, that's cool, but at, at the same time, I was raised to do most of that stuff myself. I do that stuff now. Like, I live alone, bachelor, so I know how to wash my clothes. I know how to make my own bed. I know how to make sure my area is clean. You know
Okay.
what I mean? So,
Right.
um, but at the same time, I'm looking for somebody that's like that too. Like, you have those home training skills. Uh,
It's I,
I think for
I'm
me, that's it, man. Like, I'm very simple. I'm very simple in the type of woman that I'm looking for. Like, what the packaging may be, that's neither here nor there. But if she possessed those things, yeah, for sure, she's gonna be somebody worth my time and effort.
okay. I'm saying, what about so I guess what I was getting at is like in the early stages of dating. Look, like for instance, when I say we talking say Patty is cute. I see Patty. I'm like, hey Patty, listen. I've been noticing that you've been noticing me, and in order for you to get to know me better, I think you should invite me on a date, Patty. Patty be like, what? What you say? I'm like, I like Patty. Listen, let's just go ahead and get it over with. What you doing Friday night? You know what I'm saying? And so Patty like, nothing. Hey Patty, let's go get a cup of coffee Friday night. You know what I'm saying? So when me and Patty go get the coffee Friday night, I don't think I'll be asking her if she can do like the domestic stuff. Like and I clearly I'm missing what you and Stafford Don what we're talking about. Not because I didn't hear it, but because I don't know if I can comprehend. Like, are we in an era now
No,
that
when we talk about, well, Freezy, hold on. We're not when let me make it clear. Right? When we talk about domestic stuff, right? As Chuck said, those things we already know how to do. So if she already comes, if she could know how to do that, it's just an added plus, right? We're not going to the date to find out, to actually to do all of that. Another thing too is when you go into somebody's house or they invite you over, you get to know if they clean or not.
right.
You
That's
understand
down
what
the
I'm saying?
road though, because you don't just go straight to a place.
Exactly. That's down the road. So on a date, you're not gonna ask them that.
Right.
Is when the night that you go over to their house and you just have like say for instance you walk in and you see a bunch of dishes in the sink and roast running around the place.
And she knew you was coming, and she knew you was coming,
And she know I was coming. I don't want a woman like that. I am not coming back to your house.
As a matter of fact, I'm leaving right now.
Nah, bro, I have to get my rocks off before I go.
Okay, you be plucking stuff off your shoulder.
Yeah.
I ain't even going in the kitchen. I don't want nothing to eat. I don't want nothing to drink. Let me just do what we have to do, and I will talk to you tomorrow. Simple as that. You understand what I mean? But nah, bro. Now, you see, if I come into the house and you have candles burning and the place smelling nice and you have like a sage burning and the kitchen clean, I'm going to go in the bathroom and I ain't seeing no panties on the fucking what you call it, on the shower curtain and all that little ghetto shit. Your bathroom well nice, it clean, it smell good. Yeah, you'd be like, yeah, I could get that. I used to, coming over here on the regular. We going inside her bedroom, she have candles. You know what I mean? It's well nice. Yes, a damn thing them I like. When I go over to a female house and yes, because when they come over to my house, I go make sure they get greeted as a queen and I spread in the red carpet the same way. You dig? Yeah.
Okay.
So when we say the domestic stuff, that's where we're coming from.
You talking about, I got you, but I was asking about the stuff up front though. That's why when you say the stuff down the road, I'm kind of because what I was getting to is like how you start before you build on something. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
Well, I mean, the way how you start on, say, you see, after you go through all that intimate phase and all the little small bickering and and y'all have an understanding of each other now. I think that's where the relationship change and y'all start talking about different things now, trying to build a future now. You understand what I'm saying? Because all the awkwardness already gone already, right? That's probably the first 6 months of probably a year. And then in year 2, y'all still trying to figure out each other, but at the same time, y'all building, because me personally, you ain't gonna know somebody probably after a good 5 years, bro. Living with them in a relationship and all of that, you know what I mean?
Right.
Because is a difference knowing somebody, and then there's a other difference when you go and live with somebody. Now you got to deal with their farts and certain things that they, feminine issues and all kind of bullshit that comes with it. You understand what I'm saying? So, it's just a totally different scenario, bro, from the beginning to the middle to the end. You get me, Chuck?
Yeah, I get you. But one thing I'm stuck on, because I'm juvenile and I'm kind of high. So y'all be dealing with farts.
Yeah,
like farts don't bother me at all. I know women get embarrassed sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, I'm not. You can't be like the clumps at the dinner table where everybody just tooting and booting.
Everybody
I ain't
ripping,
talking.
yeah.
Yeah, I ain't talking about that, but you know what I'm saying? You cut one, you cut one. It is what it is. Yo, I had a
Yeah.
girl that locked me out of a room, a hotel room, because she passed gas in there.
Yeah.
Like
No, yeah.
I'm knocking on the door, like, yo, open the door. And she was
It's
like,
cold
in a
out
minute.
here.
And I was like, yo, what are you like? You in the bathroom? Like, just open the door and run back in the bathroom. Like,
Yeah.
I left the key on the table. In a minute. So like 10 minutes go by. I'm like, yo, I go downstairs. I get another key, come back upstairs, open the door. And so I was like, oh, okay. So she was in here taking the dump. All right, I can smell it. No, it wasn't a dump. It was a fart. It was awful.
Wow.
And she was like, you
Wow.
leaving? And I was like, for what? Like, you fart.
Wow.
Fart ain't bad.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah,
I don't
it
think.
will kill you, bro. Try holding that stuff in. It will kill you. So go
Yep.
ahead and let it all out. More time you're sleeping, you and your girl just bust one while she's sleeping. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Freezy's like, yeah.
Hey man, dating, you gotta be perfect. I ain't even gonna hold you. When I was dating, like when I was like in the '80s, bro, when I was a free agent, you had to be perfect. Even if I wasn't. Yo, what? You got your fig yo, don't come out on no date with Uncle Freezy if you got your nails done and you coming in there with a chipped nail. I'm like, what was you doing? You were damn. You got a chipped fingernail? What the hell? You a construction worker? What the hell's going on? Me, yo, bro. Over the years, I have changed. But bro, like if you could be the most beautiful in the face, banging body, but if your feet look like you had just run away for freedom, nah, bro. I'm sorry. You know, I mean, it's just I guess it depends on like if I was dating somebody, man, and they pass gas, I'm like, yeah, sorry, but this one, I just can't, you know, just couldn't deal. I just can't deal, bro. Or couldn't deal back then. But then again, at the same time, the times have changed. You too. Cause no lie, I watched this movie called Boomerang, right? I watched this movie called Boomerang. And nothing can describe more what a man thought about women during that time than Boomerang. Right? Like, oh girl, you fine, but your friend is finer. That was I'm telling. Yeah, I watched this movie Boomerang, which is one of my favorite. Boomerang is one of my top 10 movies all the time to watch. Right, one of my Uncle Freezy's top 10. And when me and Chuck, if I ever get the website, the Vibes and Stuff website up, I promise you we'll have our top 10 movies. You know what I'm saying? All that stuff. The
All
Vibes and
right.
Stuff website is gonna be fire. Whenever Uncle Freezy, sorry behind, get it completed. Um, on Boomerang, Eddie Murphy character, Marcus, this is like how people thought, but like when Eddie Murphy said a line in that movie like, yo, you looking at the Alleganza Mac Daddy Man of the Month right here. And you did the pose. This is how guys back then used to think. And me too, because I used to think I was the Jet Magazine man of the month. You know what I'm saying? Always fly, always fresh. Kept the lint brush in the car, walk around like, lint roller, making sure I was super clean. Toothbrush, keeping the shoes clean. Because ladies back then had the expectation that you only got one shot. And so you had to do the same thing with them. That's why when my son, and this is this year, said a lady wouldn't even consider coffee because it was a cheap date. It's like, yeah, yeah. He didn't even get a chance to shoot his game. He didn't even get a chance to spit his game. Danny Landis was good. That's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying, man. Like, I understand nowadays things are different. And that's the reason why I asked the question. Like, yo, am I totally missing it? Stafford, I think I'm totally missing it. Danny, what's good, bro?
Hey, what's up, Freezy? How you doing, buddy?
Hey, man, I'm chilling, bro. How you doing? What you doing up this late at night?
I'm at work, bro.
Oh,
I'm working the graveyard shift.
Oh, man, 7 o'clock, huh?
Someone's got to pay the bills.
Somebody's got to pay the bills, bro. Somebody got to pay the bills, man.
If you don't work, the bills don't get paid.
Yeah, man. Well, yeah. Hey, did you say you had a Prius?
Yes, I have a Prius C, the real small one, just for driving and parking. Because in the city where I work now, if you have a big car, you're not finding a spot. You need a small car because people hog up spots for other workers and stuff around here.
Oh, that's whack.
Yeah, bro. Otherwise, I'd have an SUV.
That's in Long Island City, right?
No, this is Manhattan, New York City.
Oh, God, dog it.
5th Avenue.
Yeah, man, that's crazy, man.
It's bad around here.
Yeah, you're not finding no parking over on 5th Avenue.
No.
Unless you're paying for it.
That's it.
And you're gonna pay an arm and a leg too.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I don't know if I can go, bro.
No, my sister will park her car and they will take the train, take the subway. You know what I mean? So
what's the point of having a car then?
Bro, I mean, Manhattan is well. You go ahead and pay. How much it is an hour? Chuck and Danny, let Freezy know how ridiculous these New York prices are, please.
I could tell you about the garage around the block from me on 76th Street and 5th. The monthly payment is $1,200 a month.
Okay, thank you. So I'd rather get a train card, and hop on the train, bro. You understand what I'm saying? And get there. And leave my car parked up in the garage where it's at. I am not paying $1,200 a month, bro. Are you crazy?
No way.
You'll get there faster with the train than driving most places in the city. Once
crazy.
rush hour hit, you can forget about it. I don't care where you at. I don't care if you're on the BQE, the FDR,
the narrow bridge.
The Belt Parkway, forget it.
Yeah, forget about it. So, $1,200 in Manhattan, man, a month. Man, and you was looking at me when I was saying I was paying $2 and some change at my mom's, where my mom lived. Right. Just to park my car was $2 and some change a month. I didn't care. I was like, that's.
I just don't know. I just don't know how y'all do it. I just don't know how New Yorkers do it, bro. Danny, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Down here in South Carolina, where I'm at, you could take that $1,200 that you pay for parking, right? And whatever somebody paid for, what's the average price for, say, a 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom in the city?
In New York?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. over 2 G's, maybe 3,000.
So, okay. So for say
More,
for
maybe.
for $4,200 for $4,200 a month in South Carolina, you could live in a 8-bedroom, 6-bathroom, 6-acre.
Damn.
No, is real talk. Real talk. Real
6
talk.
acres,
Real
bro.
talk. That's real talk.
You can, and it's brick and paved driveway, right? And your tax bill. See, because in New York, I already know your taxes is gonna be ridiculous, right? At the end of the year, I already know your taxes is gonna be ridiculous, right? Down here, your taxes might be $4,500.
They tax too much, bro.
It might be $4,500 in South Carolina for like an 8-bedroom, 6 acres of land. And when I say 6 acres, I'm talking about separate garage with 4 cars, with a man cave upstairs in it, right? And a swimming pool behind that with the in-law suite.
That's real talk.
Yeah, I'm for real.
That's great.
Yeah, if you paying $3,000 a month, you be living in a mansion down here for that.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I don't know why. I don't know. New Yorkers, man,
but crazy. Sometimes it depends on the job too, because once you're working in Manhattan, you gotta be making some good bread.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? To really manage that type of living,
Right.
Or
the opposite side of that is maybe you can't afford 3-bedroom, 2-bath in the city. Maybe you dealing with like a 2-bedroom, 1-bath in an apartment building, you know what I'm saying, on like the 8th floor or something, and you paying the outrageous price and you just doing what you can to survive. You know what I'm saying?
That is not feasible. Then probably move to the Bronx. Move to Brooklyn.
I'll be right back, y'all.
You feel me? You feel me, Danny?
Yeah, bro. No,
you know what I mean? Because once you started talking about Queens and Long Island and Staten Island and all those other rich little places, you gotta have money, man.
Yeah, bro.
You have to have money for taxes, for property taxes out there. That's what kill you. In the island, on the island in Queens and stuff like that, is the property tax be like 10 G's a year. I'm like, God.
My taxes from my house from my ex now, where we were living before in Suffolk, were $14,000 a month.
Damn.
I mean, 14,000 for the year. I mean, what am I saying? 14,000 a month. I don't even make that much.
Yeah, like that's a lot, man. 14 grand
for the year.
Grand.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, and so that's what kills. The having property here in the city, like that, the house that you were paying for, or the house that you were living in at the time where you were paying 14 grand in taxes would be 1,500 in South Carolina, for sure.
Wow,
for sure. New York is a very expensive place to live. I had a 94 Chevy Caprice that I had insurance on in Carolinas, and it was maybe $600 for the year in liability insurance. I came and tried to get the car insured here, get my tag switched. They told me it would be $700 a month for liability insurance.
Liability.
I said I pay that in a year.
That's terrible.
I was like, I was like $700 a month. If you would have told me $200 a month, I would have rolled with that.
Right.
I would have rolled with that. $700? Nah.
Yeah.
Nah. Liability insurance. I was like, yo, it's a 94. It has like 150,000 miles on it. Like there's no way it costs that much to insure this car.
Right.
No
Right.
way. Even with all of the nonsense I have invested in the car, I have more money invested in the car than what the car is worth. And there's no way I'm paying that much in insurance. And I sold my car. I was like, nah,
Right.
no need for me to have it.
So Stafford saw Stafford saw the car that I drive, right? I think Stafford, you saw the car I drive?
Yeah, the big old Benz.
Okay, cut that out. cut that out.
The big old Mercedes Benz. I saw it.
Stafford tried to get me back because of what I said about his whip, right? But anyway. So I drive a 2019, right? So I drive a 2019, right? And my tax bill was $296.
$296
for the year.
Wow.
And it's a 2019.
2019. Wow.
Yep. And so I got it in 2020. I think I had it like for a year and a half. Bro, 296. That's what I'm saying. So when I hear people, I'm like, what do New Yorkers get out of living in New York, bro?
To be honest, it's terrible to live in New York. You have to bust your behind to make good money to live here, bro.
Yeah.
They freaking rip you over here.
Yeah.
Everything.
Everything is expensive. People are rude.
Yeah.
There are a lot of good people in New York, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, there is.
A lot of good people, right? But is it worth it? I don't know.
To have to bust your behind and work 2 jobs to live in New York.
Right.
No, that was one of the reasons why you see my mom took us from up there, yo.
Right.
That it was too much. She wanted better for her kids, so we moved to Florida.
Right.
You know what I mean? Trust me, and it was probably one of the best decisions she could have made, yo.
Is it getting better though? The city.
The city is crazy now. It's worse than before the pandemic, Freezy. Traffic, everything is worse. It's not. I've never seen it like this. It takes me 2.5 hours sometimes to drive home at 4 o'clock when I finish work.
What?
Yeah.
In the morning?
Yeah. In the evening
Yeah.
at 4 o'clock.
Oh, well, yeah. Well, that's expected, Danny. Come on, that's what you call it time, man. I thought you was talking about 4 in the morning.
No, that's the time that's the time I leave, 4 in the morning too, because I want to be traffic.
No, but you should see the 85 here in South Carolina.
Right.
It is super freezy. Tell him.
Yeah.
Those times that you're talking about is when the highway is. I'm talking about car on car. You're not even moving, bro.
It looked like a zombie movie. It looked like the zombie apocalypse.
Like today.
On 85 and on 26.
Okay,
Yeah.
like today, right? Today I went out for lunch at 12 o'clock. I took the local road, but something said I'm running late. Take the highway back. When I got on the highway, bro, it was the wrong mistake I did. Bro, when I look up, cause my exit is like 2 minutes. Yo, you know how long it took me to get to my exit, bro?
Half hour.
Yeah.
Until I start seeing cars driving on the service lane.
Yeah.
I said, you know what? I hopped on the service lane and got off on my exit, because my exit was the exit right there.
That's a big ticket too, right? It's getting caught in the service lane.
Yes.
Yeah.
Of course, but you know, I had to get back to work, bro. I was 10 minutes late.
No, I hear you, bro.
It's crazy, man.
Yeah, so I'm telling you, around 4 o'clock is always busy, even in Florida too. When it hit those times, it's rush hour. People is trying to get from Miami back to West Palm Beach. People getting from trying to work out from Palm Beach to get to Miami. That's because that's where they live. It's just like you working in Manhattan, but you live in Brooklyn, or you live in the Bronx somewhere like Pelham Park or somewhere up on that side. You know what I'm saying? So, it all depends.
So what I'm saying, why would somebody stay in New York? Is it because you go in there and get used to it, or maybe the city has something to offer that people that don't live in the city no more don't quite get, or you just don't like other options?
But Freezy, you got people that live in South Carolina that have never even seen another state before.
Right.
Never even went out to Georgia or Florida right there or Atlanta or.
Hey, stop talking about my cousins, bro. Why are you talking about my cousins like that, bro? They can't help it.
No, they live in South Carolina all their life. So it's just like New York. They got some people live in New York all their life. It's nothing that they don't know. It's like I got a cousin. You know how long we telling him to move out of New York and come down to the South here? We take care of you, bro. We get your job. But he's just attached to New York. He won't leave. I don't know what is it, bro. You understand? So people sometimes they just accustomed to the environment. You understand? Because they feel like if they pick up and go somewhere else, they might be able to survive.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's probably hard to do what they do or get a job or because New York, they pay a lot of people underneath the table and they got some people in New York don't even have social security cards, bro. That's another thing too.
Right.
People get a lot of work underneath the table.
Yep.
So it's hard for them to leave also too, Freezy. So I mean, there's a variety of things. Chuck may have some opinions. Danny might have some opinions, but that's just most of the things that I know.
Right.
Go ahead, Jenny.
Okay.
No, go ahead, Chuck. You've been waiting a while. I know you're up. You got something to say.
When it comes to it depends, man. It depends on who. Like everyone's here for a different reason. Some people covered the city for different reasons. Like me, it's more of the convenience. I lived in a town where the nearest hospital was 30 miles away.
Which one is that?
So you talking about in South Carolina? You talking about South Carolina, right?
Yeah, I'm talking about in South Carolina. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So, for me, being in the city, there's a hospital at damn near every corner. Like there's a urgent care absolutely on every corner. If I wanted to go to the store in the South, the store in that you could walk to was like the hood store, right? But if you wanted to go grocery shopping, like you had to have a car. You had to have a car for a lot of things. Living in the South, so here in the city, it's convenient. Everything is convenient. My grandma town, 11 o'clock, it was pretty much shut down. Only place you was getting something to eat from was the gas station or Waffle House.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah, quick trip. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Here in the city, you can get Chinese food 2 o'clock in the morning if you wanted something. There's a place that will deliver cookies 2 o'clock in the morning. Insomnia Bakery.
Oh, those cookies are good. Oh my god.
Those cookies are amazing.
Yo.
Kennedy's fried chicken. Kennedy's.
Open 24 hours a day.
I see that. Main Street in Flushing.
Hey Chuck, guess what? We got an Insomnia down here.
Y'all have a what down there?
Insomnia cookies.
You have that?
Do?
Yeah.
Wow. Yo, they are
amazing.
Fire.
Yeah. And they big.
So
Yeah.
huge. A chick took me there one night. We're kicking it. We're in the city, and she was like, "Yo, you want to go to Insomnia Cookies?" I was like, "This time in the morning to get cookies? All right, let's do it." So we go to get the cookies. I'm looking at the menu. I'm like, "Yo, $12
Yeah.
for 6 cookies?
Yeah.
Nah. I'm gonna get me some Famous Amos from the store. Like, there's no way." She was
In
like,
the yellow box.
"Yeah, like, yo, this is." I said, "You know what? Fine." So we get a dozen cookies, and milk is like $5 in this place. So we get
A
some
dozen.
cookies and some milk.
Hold on, wait, Chuck. A dozen at $12, bro.
No. A half a dozen.
Okay.
A half a dozen.
Oh, okay.
A half a dozen for
Okay.
$12.
Wow.
A half a dozen for $12. So by the time we get out the store, I've already bit into a cookie, and it was just a straight up sugar cookie. I turned around. I was like, "Yo, let me get a
I need
dozen
2 more dozens.
of
I
assorted."
knew it.
I was like, "Let me get a dozen of the assorted." I ended up
Right.
spending like $50 on cookies, man. $50
I
on
hope she paid the
cookies.
bill.
Yeah, man.
If you want to say that, yeah.
Yeah,
If you want to
that's
say
it.
that.
Nice.
But yeah, man. See, but that's what I'm saying. Like, it's the city. There's a convenience. Um, small towns. 2 o'clock. If you're a club person, 2 o'clock it's done. Shut it down. You know. Saturday night, 11:59. If you ain't got what you want to drink, you won't get it
Yeah.
until Monday.
Yeah.
Um,
Wow.
No, Chuck, they changed that, bro.
they change when they change that.
You talking about the blue laws? They changed that
Yeah.
3 years ago. They changed that 3 years ago.
3 years ago.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh well, congratulations to the Carolinas. No more having to explain to out of towners like why we can't sell them beer and why they
Right.
have their fits.
Yeah.
Yo, I'm 20. I'm 26 years old. It's not about how old you are, sir. It's just that we can't legally sell you
They just
alcohol.
didn't want to sell beer during church hours.
Right. And
So,
I understand that. I'm not mad at the Bible Belt for that. But I was just saying that for someone who wanted to do that, I didn't know that they've changed the law,
yeah.
but if that was something that you wanted, you find that, in the city or up north, that's not much of an issue.
Right.
Anything that you're looking for, you can get in the city 24 hours a day. That's just,
That's true.
but there's a price. There's a price
Yes.
for
Yeah.
it, you know?
Yes.
And so you
Right.
gotta, figure out if the trade-off is worth it. Because I knew
Right.
plenty of people that worked in the city but didn't live here. They lived
Right.
in Connecticut, or they lived in PA, or they lived in Westchester. Like, they came to the
Or
city
Jersey.
or Jersey, exactly, or Jersey, because you can get a pretty good job. And like someone mentioned, there's a lot of people that get paid under the table, right? Great money. Go to Central Park around 1 or 2 o'clock in the afternoon. You'll see a bunch of West Indian women pushing baby strollers with with white babies in them.
Right.
It's
All
a fact,
babysitters. They're all babysitters.
Yeah.
right? And a lot of those ladies don't be having papers. A lot of those people get paid under the table, great salaries. So for
Yeah.
them, it's like, I can deal with the overcrowding of the city. I can deal with, you know, the rent, because their rent is not going to be as high as someone in Manhattan, because they live in Flatbush, they live in Canarsie, where the rent is something, but it's not what it would be, you know, elsewhere. So
Okay.
they're able
Yep.
to live in a pretty decent neighborhood and send money back to their country
Yeah.
or where they from, so that once they retire from this job, immediately they're out. They're going back to their country, because they've
Yep.
accumulated enough money to live very well there. And so you find a lot of people in the city do the same thing. They they'll get their uh they'll work for sanitation, they'll work for MTA, they'll work for the school board, those jobs that have pensions, and they'll work. As soon as it's time for them to retire, they out. There's no hesitation. They're finding a small town in South Carolina, North Carolina, Georgia, to
Yeah.
move, where that money that they've saved,
Yeah.
and with their pension coming in, it's enough for them to go live very, very comfortably.
And Social Security.
Yep.
Right.
Bro, I'm telling you, Danny, I know this will sound crazy, right? But I know people that legit, all they bring home is about $4,000 a month. I'm talking about cash total
Where in South Carolina?
in South Carolina. Yeah.
4,000 a month. That's not that bad.
No.
You could live good there with that, right?
And they do drive big F100s. I'm sorry, big F-150s.
Wow.
The wife drives Infinity SUVs.
Of course.
Big 5-bedroom, 3-bathroom, paved driveway, swimming pool, 4-car garage, all of that.
Free just describing his house, right?
No, I live in a matchbox. Yeah, man. Yeah, I live behind Steppadon. I live behind Steppadon, bro. Yeah,
So
man.
y'all both live in an affluent neighborhood.
Nah, Florence is a minute from me. Chuck, don't let him fool you. It's about 3.5 hours
Right.
from where Freezy's at, Chuck.
Yeah, man. And the only difference between my life experience and say my cousins that live and so I got cousins that live in the Bronx, cousins that live in Brooklyn, cousins that live on Long Island, cousins that live in Bayonne. They moved from Jersey City because Jersey City was too bad. They moved to Bayonne. The only difference is they complain all the time about the city being so expensive, and I complain all the time about how my breakfast is not piping hot when I get it from Shoney's. That's it. That's the difference. Like they complain about a lot of stuff. They complain about say a lot of things, and I don't really have no major complaints because anything that I want to do from from South Carolina, I do it. Right? Like if I want to go to a Knicks game, just take off and go. Anytime I want, like whether it's in Manhattan, in Philly, in DC, in Charlotte, in Atlanta, in Miami, wherever, I just take off and go, right? But for those that live in the city, do you know how expensive Knicks tickets are?
Yes.
Jeez.
not to even be funny, I watched the Knicks in person at least 3 times. I'll pay for a ticket at the Garden, but that'll probably be like on my birthday or something like that. But any other time, I catch them with great seats at the Barclays. Cause don't nobody be at the Barclay. I don't care what they tell you.
Right.
$100. I got a ticket for me and my brother. $100 a piece. We were three rows away from courtside.
What?
3 rows for 100?
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow.
You're not. You'll be so far up for $100.
What 100?
At
Yeah,
the Garden.
you'd be right up next to the roof.
Cause I mean, what those tickets are like $50, way up there. Like, nah, man, nah.
Yeah, man. Yeah, we went to the Atlanta game, Atlanta playoff game, and I think in total, including like 3 days at a hotel, an executive suite, for us to watch the game, food and all that stuff. I think I spent $800 total in Atlanta. Right? Total. I'm talking about gassing up my car, paying for a hotel downtown Atlanta, paying for the suite, food the entire weekend, and for Hoodie Cav, because Hoodie Cav could be a dude. Hoodie Cav can eat like a Hoodie Cav can eat, bro.
Chuck, you see the reason why I can't hang out with Freezy? You see how much money he's spending in one night? I can't do it, bro. I can't roll with the big rollers, man.
Nah, that was 3 days. That was Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
That guy disappeared too, right, Freezy?
Yeah.
You said $800 a night each night, right?
No, $800 total.
That's good for all that.
Yeah.
800 total is great.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought you said each night. I could have sworn that's what he said.
Hell no, I wouldn't have went. Bro, y'all know me. I pinch pennies. Trust me. That's what that. Chuck, would you tell anytime they come to spending money, I'm like, Chuck, don't spend no money. Right?
Yeah.
Danny, anytime we come to like spending money, I'm like, Danny, don't spend no money, bro. We'll figure out another way. You know what I'm saying? I'll be like, nah, man, don't spend no money. Now ain't the time. You know. But it was like $800 gassing up my car to drive to Atlanta and back, eating 3 days, including eating Hoodie Cav. Some. Now, Hoodie Cav paid for a lot of his own stuff, but you know. And the suite to the game, $800. $800 plus, like maybe $840, $850, something like that.
Wow.
But it was still cheap. Whereas if I got a 3-night stay at a hotel in Midtown Manhattan,
Oof.
that already blew the budget. Right? Let alone get a suite at the Garden during the playoffs. Bro, it's crazy.
Freezy, I remember back in the day in the 90s, my father was a doorman. He had Calvin Klein was in his building.
Right.
And Calvin Klein always had season tickets. So he knew that I was a Knicks fan. So he used to tell my father, I'm going to be out of town for a while. Here's a couple of games. Take your son to the game. And back then, it was like the Knicks bench. There was like a walkway where you walk. And it was the first row. Right. So I could have just walked up to Patrick Ewing and like tapped him on the shoulder.
Wow.
I wonder how much those tickets go for these days.
Oh, man.
Thousands. Thousands of dollars.
I think the ticket for where Spike Lee was sitting, I think $3,100 a game.
Wow. Jeez.
$3,800 a game. That already
Not
blew my
gonna be
budget.
able to do it.
Not gonna be able to do it. No, man. And that's what I'm saying. I'm not knocking the city because I'm not knocking the city because we all live where we live, right? Because I would feel funny about somebody knocking where I live. Like, how you gonna knock where I live? You don't even stay here. You don't know what it's like. Like me, I don't knock the city for that.
France is where all the rich folks live, like Freezy. You know what I mean? So when you driving down there, you can't speed because the police officer is always there.
Yeah.
You know, Freezy live in a good community. You know, the good supermarkets. You know, when you go to his supermarket, you know, you find all the good stuff. Then where I come from, you can't even find all that good stuff, Chuck. You know? Freezy live.
No, man.
in the rich area. You know, you gotta be careful when you're riding through Freezy Town. I'm telling you.
Stretching and surviving, bro.
Yeah.
But the point that I was getting at is $1,200 a month just for parking, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what kind of place you can live in down here for $1,200? Man,
that's at least a 3 bedrooms, two-story,
yeah,
with a garage,
yeah,
and you got a backyard, a porch,
yeah,
for paying that.
right.
That's something like what my baby moms have in Boiling Springs,
Right.
and it's just a little bit less that she's paying her mortgage than $1,200.
Right.
For a 2-story house, Danny, 3 bedroom, garage, two and a half bath, laundry room, office,
Right.
kitchen, dining room, living room, backyard, garage.
Right. That's what I'm asking, man. New York must offer.
Danny thinking about it now. Danny's like, yo, I gotta get out of New York.
Listen, if my son wasn't here, I would be out. I'm here for my son. My sister lives an exit away from me.
Yeah.
I can't leave my son. You know, I can't.
Hell no. No.
You know?
Take him with you. Take him with you.
His moms ain't letting me take him. No way. That'll be the day.
Gotta be the day. Yeah.
But Danny, I understand how you feel, right? And I had to make that decision too. Right? Am I going to better myself if I move out of state for my kids, or am I going to be stuck in the same situation even though my son is right there? Right? So more times when you think about moving, you got to think about you moving to better your life and to better your kids' life. It's not like you can't get him every summer. It's not like you can't get him a phone and y'all FaceTime all the time. You understand what I'm saying? And I get it. You're close to your son just like I'm close to my daughter too.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? It will kill me if I don't see her. You understand what I'm saying? But at the same time, I had to make a move where it was better for me as far as living wise, financial wise. So she could get the things that she desire when she calls me and things that I never had. You understand what I'm saying? But I don't know your circumstances. So I you know what I mean? So I don't know.
Yeah.
How old is your daughter, Staffer?
She's 7.
Oh, my son is 9. He's not taking it easy, you know. It's not easy for him, this divorce thing.
Right.
I can't leave him, you know.
Yeah.
You see, I get him at my place. When I sometimes talk to you, you see him next to me on the couch.
Right.
He'll stay with me like Friday, Saturday nights, overnights, and I see him during the week sometimes. But like my attachment to him, I can never leave him, even if it's to live somewhere for half the price. I'd rather pay whatever I'm paying now to be close to him, you know.
Yeah.
Because he's got the attachment to me too. I can't, you know.
I get it.
Crazy, right?
I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. Because I moved from South Florida to be closer to my daughter.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And I get the same thing too. Every other weekend I grab her. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But at the same time, if an opportunity was to come for me to better myself, I gotta make the move.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because I'm always. There's always going to be summer. There's only going to be Christmas. There's always going to be certain holidays where I could fly them out. Come, we may go on a trip to the Bahamas for the weekend. We may go Disney World. We may go to we may go Puerto Rico. You understand? You got to make it worthwhile when you see they come to visit you. So something that they never going to forget. You understand? Even though they far away from you. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, that's just my perspective on that, you know?
And money ain't everything, bro.
Right, exactly.
Money ain't everything. Happiness is the key, right?
Yep.
And so I said that, and I say that to say this. That the situation that I'm in, I'm in a happy one because I've been in a lot of bad situations in my life. A lot of bad situations. Sometimes it was the people that made the situation bad for me. Like I surrounded myself by bad people because I was in like a weird place. And sometimes it was just like a bad economy. You know what I'm saying? That just forced everything to be bad. Sometimes I made bad situations myself. Like wanting to be more than I was ready to be at the time. And it put stress on relationships. Right now, I can get it but right now I can get in, and I'll say this, and I'm not bragging or anything. Matter of fact, you know, the stuff that happened to me and Mo is our business, right? But right now we in a house that's paid for, right? We drive the kind of cars that we want to drive and all that stuff. And I say that proudly, not because of the stuff that we have, but because of where we came from. Because we legit, when me and Mo first got together, we was like living in an old ass single wide trailer. You know what I'm saying? It you know, broke as hell. I was working 2 jobs and she was working 2 jobs. And when we saw each other, we was too tired to even be together. Like I would be leaving one job, going to another, right? Walking out the door, putting a uniform on, walking out the door, and she would be coming in the door with groceries. She just left the grocery store or something. She coming in to take a nap so she can go to her second job.
Wow.
Meanwhile, we got kids at my grandmother's house. My grandmother watching kids and stuff. Yeah, it was tough. So now, like all these million years later, now when I say certain things, it's because I'm proud of where I come from, and not proud of the things that we have. I mean, the things that we have are nice, and we got like nice stuff. But I remember the journey for me. So Danny, I was telling this story last week about how I used to be so broke that I used to have a write a check to Domino's for pizza, knowing the check was gonna bounce. Right? And knowing I was gonna have to pay for the pizza and the bank fee and the overdraft fee, right? But my kids used to think I was a hero. They were like, "Yay, Daddy got us pizza!" You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I knew I was gonna be like for that $25 pizza, I was gonna be paying $50, right? And I knew the bank was gonna overdraft my account. So when payday came, when I got paid, I was gonna be in the negative. You know what I'm saying? So now, like when people see me, you know what I'm saying, like staff will be like, "Yeah, man, Uncle Freezy was in a limousine." You know what I'm saying? I'll be like, "Yeah, man," but I laugh and joke about that.
Freezy, I want to say something that you mentioned earlier, right? I want to push back on something you said something earlier, right? And I say it all the time too. It's all about the time that you spend with them, right?
Right.
But at the same time, they're gonna tell you, yo, she's growing every day. She's eating every day.
Yeah.
She's going to school. She needs certain school supplies. She need this. She need that. And Freezy, trust me, I say the same thing too. Money ain't everything.
Right.
But in order for you to be financially blessed for certain things for your kid to have, you got to make the sacrifice.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? Right. So, and I get it, because when I need advice, like when it comes to certain things with the females, I talk to my sister, and that was one of the things that me and her was having a discussion, because I'm like, yo, why this and why that, and the most important thing is timing. But she had us to dial me back and like, listen, I understand where you're coming from, but stuff, she's growing. She need this, she need that, she need this, she need that.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? So I'm not knocking, time is not precious and is not everything, but sometimes you need to make moves in order to better yourself and your family too.
Right.
So I'm not totally disagreeing with what you're saying, but that's, the thing that they're going to say. That's the pushback they're going to tell you.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? The kid need clothes, the kid need shoes, school supplies.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? She my daughter is a young lady, so soon, the female hormones gonna be coming. She gonna want to start a bra and this and that and the third, and time can't buy all those things, bro. You have to have money.
Right. No, I feel you. I feel you on that.
You feel me?
Yeah.
So, trust me, I get it. I get it.
And some of the things I'm mentioning though is like the simple life. Right? Like, say for instance, Danny messed around and hit the number for like $25,000, and they just want to take a vacation to Myrtle Beach. Well, Myrtle Beach is just an hour away from me, right? They get them a little spot at the beach. I can leave here without no strings attached. Leave and go hang out with Danny and his people for like 3 or 4 days at the beach, where all it is no pressure, no nothing. I can take them around the beach and we can go do all that stuff for them 2 or 3 days or however long we kick it. And after that, we can go on back about our business. But what I'm saying is, it's like 30 years ago, I couldn't do that. Even 35 years ago, when I lived in the city, bro, prices were so high. I remember, man, I left South Carolina where a soda cost 49 cents.
Wow.
I go to the city, the soda is $1.19 for the same product. 16 ounce Pepsi. 49 cents in South Carolina. You get on, all you do is get on 95 and go up north, and it's 70 cents more.
Jeez.
So you like, what the hell? You know what I'm saying? And so that's what I'm saying. Like, there's so much difference, man. Like now where we are, there's so much peace of mind, bro. Like, my pit bull, my little baby pit bull, he's 3 months old, right? I can let him out the house and let him romp the neighborhood, and nobody says a thing. They might come, hey, Uncle Freezy, he down here digging up my flowers or something. I ain't got to worry about nobody stealing them. I ain't got to worry about him getting hit by a car. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got to worry about none of that stuff. I ain't got to worry about another dog beating him up. All I got to worry about is him doing something to my neighbor's flowers or something.
Freezy, they're developing South Carolina a lot, yo, because when I drive around now, yo, I'm seeing a lot of houses is building now, yo. A lot.
Yeah.
They moving down here, bro.
Yeah.
Trust me, by the time you know it, South Carolina is gonna be full, and the price is gonna be ridiculous.
It ain't Stafford not for me though. You know why? Because I own property.
I feel you. And when they come, you better double up
Or triple up.
or triple up, because they gonna want it.
Right.
That's the same thing I told my mom. I said, don't sell low. You hold on to that piece of property right where you got in Florida, because they gonna come for it. And trust me, they're gonna give you a stupid price. And that's
I
when
don't say that like I'm a boss. I say that because I'm secure in who I am.
No, and I get it. No, I get it. You gotta explain to me, bro. I get it.
I ain't got to worry about nobody telling me the rent went up. I ain't got nobody telling me none of this stuff, because over the years, while I was working these 2 jobs, Danny, one time I was working 3 jobs, bro. I was working at the detention center, and I was working. Well, actually, I was working for one place but doing 2 jobs. I was working at the detention center, but I was also working for the school district. You know, and both places are operated by the county.
Wow.
So I was working for the county, but I was doing 2 different jobs. And in my time off, I was selling insurance.
You had no days off, right?
Nah.
Wow.
Nah. And the bills were still outrageous. So, I mean, because school teachers don't make no money, and neither do officers.
Freezy got a football team, so working 3 and 4 jobs. He got an offensive line and a defensive line. He got wide receivers. He got volleyball players. I don't know.
Right. It's child support, all this stuff, man.
Huh.
Right? But
I don't like that word. I don't like that word right there.
But you gotta do what you gotta do, though.
I get you. Child support. Oh Lord.
Yeah.
You gotta do what you gotta do. But the point I was getting at is along, I was kind of improving myself. But I wanted to be. You ever met the person that wanted to be the big man? Oh man, I'm gonna retire when I turn 45. That was me when I was 20. I ain't gonna never work when I get 50. Yeah, sure you're right. Right? But what happened is I was improving myself along, and I met good people. People was teaching me stuff. It was like, no, when you buy a house, don't send extra payments. Pay down your principal balance. And I was like, but it's the same thing, right? They're like, no, it's not the same thing. So they was teaching me like these ways to manipulate, well, not manipulate, but beat the system or be better at the game of life, right? Because some people are better at the game of life than others. And it's not because they were born with a silver spoon in their mouth. It's just people taught them stuff, or they taught themselves stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, for instance, I like to buy cars from the auction. I'll buy a car from the auction and sell it. I buy it for $800 and sell it for $4,000. Right? Yeah. And off the rip, that sounds like, man, you just flip the cars. If it's that easy, anybody can do it. Well, I never said it was easy, because sometimes you buy a car and it's a lemon and you stuck with it. And it's stuck in your yard. Other times, people will pay more than $4,000 for a car.
Yep.
Like Hondas, people love Hondas. People down south, they love Honda Civics, Honda Accords down here.
Yep.
Right?
Honda Accords, they say it's the most stolen car now.
That's them Jamaicans, bro. They love a Honda Accord, bro. They love a Honda, bro. I swear. As them yardies. No, sir.
Hondas are bulletproof. They great on gas. They're easy to fix.
Yep, easy to
parts
fix. That's the best.
Say that again.
I was co-signing.
Oh, okay. Yeah. They're very easy to fix. I know people that have had Honda Accords with 400,000+ miles on them.
Wow.
Like they're tough cars for sure.
Yep. Yep. And if you mess around and know somebody that can paint,
Oh,
yeah, man.
new car. That's it.
Yeah.
You get it painted as a new car. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Yep.
Or you have them cars around tax time.
Oh,
Right.
yeah. Let's say you bought a couple of Honda Civics for under 1,000 a piece. You can get about 5,000
Yeah.
a piece. Like you can't you
And
got absolute
don't let it be a
tax time.
stick shift too.
Oh yeah.
Don't let it be a stick shift too.
Bro, that's what I'm
Stick
saying.
shift. You got a car that
Yeah,
probably will
Chuck.
never die.
Yeah. And it's a gas stepper. You get a stick shift, you get a tank of gas, bro, you won't that. You won't see the gas station for 3 weeks down here.
Yeah.
Wow.
That 4-cylinder, man. That 4-cylinder is that 4-cylinder in the Honda Civic and Honda Accord are probably the best 4-cylinder engines ever made.
I had the
Period.
2002 Chuck, the 2002 4-cylinder stick shift 2-door, a black joint. And I tell you, that baby lasted for a while. Even as you said, with all of the mileage on it, somebody still paid next top dollar for it, bro.
Yep.
Because they know what they buying. They know exactly what they're buying. Like Honda Civics and Accords have a cult following, especially in the car community, the car customization community. But those who know cars, man, you get you a Honda, you got a good car. The Toyota, you got you a good car. Those two companies probably make some of the best 4-cylinder. Like I would compare their 4-cylinder engines to a Chevy LS. There's plenty of them. They came in just about everything that you could think of, from the trucks to the cars. You have to be a terrible owner of a Chevy truck not to have at least 200,000 or 300,000 miles on it. Like you must have been really beating it in the ground if it don't last that long.
Don't never warm it up. Don't ever get the oil changed. Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't ever change your oil
If you take
filter.
care of it. Yeah, man.
Yeah, Toyota and Honda are the best. I used to have Nissans. Nissans give trouble though. I had a Pathfinder.
Right.
I spent thousands of dollars on that car. I went through like 3 or 4 alternators, shocks, everything.
Wow.
An Ultima I used to have. I have a Toyota Prius now. Not one. I don't have no trouble. I have almost 100,000 miles on it.
What?
No trouble at all.
Yeah, man.
Nothing.
Wow. Man. I had a Chrysler 300, right? That I know I put at least 200,000 miles on. Right? I got tired of it because it started looking old. You know how you drive a car for so long, it starts to look outdated.
Right.
And then plus the new Chargers that came out, the Dodge
Those
Chargers,
are nice. Oh man.
those that come out, so it made my 300 look like an antique.
Yeah.
Right? And so, I got a Ford F-150. Loved it. It was like a race car truck. It drove like a Cadillac. Right. Then Then I got a Saturn. So I had a bunch of cars, bro. But
Saturn's are underrated. Car. Like I don't know what they did wrong, why that company folded, but their cars are pretty good.
yeah, I still got it. I
Great
probably
on
drove that
gas.
car. Yep. I probably
There was
drove it
no
all year.
frills. Say that
Right.
again.
I ain't drove that car all year. I got a Saturn.
Wow.
Kind of. It's like a 2013, 2014. I ain't drove it all year, bro. I ain't drove it all year.
That big boy status. Don't even drive cars that you have. Ah, boy, I wish I could. I want to be just like Freezy, man.
Yeah,
The man said he get a Chrysler 300 and the new one come out and look like an antique.
it did. The 300 I had was a 2000. It was a 2005.
Okay, yeah, that was the first generation.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the new ones they more sophisticated now, yo, more sleek.
Yeah. Chuck, the guy I told you, Miss Clairol, the dude that the thing happened with Miss Clairol, he drive one.
Yeah.
Like the newer one, the 2000. I think he got like a 2019.
Okay.
Yeah, those boys is good.
He
But I can't drive no big car like that.
I got to have it, bro.
Give me one of those nice little Lexuses, the little medium joints. I love Lexus too. I think they just as good as a Mercedes or a Benz or Audi. I think
They will
the
probably be
Lexus
the
comes.
best.
Huh?
Go ahead,
They're
Chuck.
the best in terms of they're the best in terms of value. The kind of luxury you get with the less of maintenance, because certain Mercedes Benzes, all BMWs out of warranty become ticking time bombs. Audis, you can throw in there too.
Yeah.
And especially if you get something with a turbo, anything with a turbo,
Yeah.
335, 760, all them cars with turbos, you're bound to have issues at some point in time.
Because you got to get them.
M3
You got
is
to keep them tuned. You got to keep them tuned.
yeah, you gotta keep them tuned because those engines are fragile.
Yeah.
But the Lexus is the sister company of Toyota.
Mhm.
So the
Yep.
reliability is there. I would take, if you gave me an opportunity right now, take a 2007 LS 460 versus a 2007 S550. I'm taking the Lexus.
Right.
Sure, right.
Just
Good
because
choice.
that Lexus has Toyota reliability versus the Benz. Like a Benz is always best brand new,
Right.
in my opinion.
And when you get in there, bro, like people that get in my car, right? People that get in my car, I have the interior lights set to Nick's colors, right? So
Yeah.
You got TVs. You got TVs all over the car too, front and back. The rear view mirror, everything. Freezy car decked out now.
Oh shit. Okay. All right. But so then, like when you sit in the front, you know the lights up under the dashboard that shine down in the floorboard.
Yep.
I have the transition orange and blue, right? Orange and blue down there, and in the doors, like when you stick your hand in the door to pull the latch to get out, that's orange, and then underneath the wood grain is blue, right?
That's sweet. Nice.
Right. But like what Chuck said, always best when they new. Right? Like I'm looking to get another one right now, trading in the one I got in order to get a newer one. Because I don't want to have those Mercedes Benz problems. You know what I'm saying? Like if I blow the motor, I already know it's $8,800.
Jeez. Wow.
The motor.
Yeah.
Ah,
Right? Notice I didn't say how much it costs to get the motor fixed. Right? It's $8,800 off rip. Then I gotta take it to somebody to have them take the motor out and put it in. So you talking about like
hourly pay.
$12,000? Yeah.
So that might cost you about 15,000.
It ain't gonna cost me nothing. I'm gonna let it sit. Man, look. You know what I'm saying?
Well, maybe about 12. Maybe about 12, 4,000 in labor. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, labor, yeah. That's where they rip you.
Yeah, man. So yeah, but the thing is I came from when I first got to South Carolina, I was driving the 1984 Toyota Camry manual.
Oh,
Wow.
It was a Toyota Camry and it was a stick.
oh, you was doing
Y'all ain't
great.
never seen a Toyota Camry that was a stick, right? Everything usually be automatic, right?
Automatic, yeah.
Yeah.
No,
that's
they
how
had a
all my
few.
car was.
They had a few.
Right. But that's how I was driving a 1984 Toyota Camry, bro.
Wow.
With two broken motor mounts.
Oh, wobbling all over the place.
Yeah. Every time you try to stop, the motor shift forward.
Yeah.
My cousin, who's a comedian in Atlanta, part of his set is talking about me in that car.
Oh,
Right.
God.
Like the car always had to stop twice. Like we would stop, and then the motor would stop. Like we would stop.
Two
Like in a
stops.
jerk. Yeah, in a jerk. He used to say my car used to do the bankhead bounce.
Your car would drive like when. Remember in Rocky? Remember when he kept pressing on the brakes? How he kept like when he got his first car, like that, right?
Yeah. That was so. When I talk about the car that I'm driving now, it always makes me think about all the lemons I bought in my life, bro. So I was in the military. I bought a 1980 Saab. It was black on black, like
Bought a
black.
headache.
Yeah, a pain in the butt. Yep. And
Wow.
they used to call it soda pop, right? My homeboys used to call it soda pop because the tent was old and faded, and it so the black tent started turning purple, and it had the bubbles in it.
Bubbles in it.
Yeah.
Wow.
So they used to call my car soda pop.
Soda pop.
Yeah, man. Yo, Chef NYK, you should be getting the joints by Wednesday. Chef, you should be getting those shirts by Wednesday. If you don't get them by Wednesday, bro, then I got the tracking number and all that stuff, and we'll see where it's at. But if you don't have it by Wednesday, then something is happening. And I sent you 3 black extra larges. Yeah, man. And so, Danny, what would it be like to buy? You can't buy a house in Manhattan, right?
They have like townhouses, like 4 or 5 story buildings that people buy here. Like around the block for me, around the block lives Kelly Ripa. You know Kelly Ripa?
Yeah.
They have 5 floors, their townhouse.
Wow. Wow.
And that's a few million. Like for those, like it could be 10 million, 15 million. I know somebody got one for 40 million. Like they got the guy in my building who lives in the penthouse. The former owner was Stephen Ross, who was the owner of the Dolphins.
Right. Yeah.
His second guy lives there now. His name is Bruce Beal. He's a part owner of the Dolphins now too.
Really.
And he lives in the building where my friend works, and he had an apartment right next to Tom Brady. And
Wow.
in that building, Kevin Love lives there too. He has an apartment.
In New York.
Yeah,
Wow. That's crazy, bro.
and the maintenance, the maintenance for that apartment, the penthouse, which is 2 floors, is $21,000 a month.
What?
$21,000 a month for maintenance. Imagine.
What are you getting in maintenance?
You're getting service with a smile.
Yeah, I can imagine.
I'm getting my apartment painted every month. I mean every week, a different color. $21,000 a month in maintenance.
Right.
Yeah. Yep. But that's 2 floors though. 15 in penthouse.
That is bananas, bro.
The prices in the city are so crazy. Like,
That is crazy, yo. But it is a penthouse. And it
Yeah.
is in Manhattan.
yep.
That's
Location.
Location. Yep. That's it.
What kind of parking you get?
Parking?
Yeah.
I got to look around and find a spot. That's why I got that small little Prius.
Right. No. I mean, for if you own the penthouse.
Oh, there's no garage in the building. Some of these people are parking in the garage just swinging around the block. $1,200 a month.
God.
Freeze.
So
I have a
you paying
lady
for
in
the
my
apartment and maintenance and parking.
I have a lady in my building. She's 98 years old.
Right.
And she has the Lexus, I don't know if it's the 300 or whatever. It's new. It's like a year or two old.
Right.
And she still drives. Imagine that.
Right.
98 years old, still driving.
Right.
Everybody parks around there at that $1,200. I can't afford that because that's like for the day. It's like they give you a discount, it's like $50 for the day. I'm not going to pay $50 for a day.
What?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm not paying that. I don't make money like that to pay for that.
That's $250 a week.
I ain't paying that.
No.
That's crazy.
I have to park like 7 blocks away and just walk.
That's what I usually do. If I'll find whatever spot I find, I'll take.
And I'll squeeze in there too, boy. I will squeeze my car in there. Hell yeah. Man, that is crazy.
That's what I'm saying. To live in New York is so difficult. That's why some people like you are working 2-3 jobs. Now I have 2 jobs. I used to work 3 jobs. I used to work in another building just 1 day a week.
Wow.
But the thing was good about it was the Christmas money I was getting. That's why I gave. But after a while, I gave it up. It was too much.
Right.
So that's what I'm saying. Living in the city is, unless you have a good job paying good money, you're gonna want to work in 2 jobs. A lot of people around here work 2 jobs in this area.
So what's good money to work? So what would be ideal, like a baseline? Like what would be the bare minimum where you can work 1 job and live comfortably in Manhattan?
Let's say maybe $2,000 a week.
Okay. And that's bring home. That's not gross.
That's bring home. Yeah.
Okay. So
In Manhattan. That's in Manhattan. If you live in Queens, all right, you could make less.
Right.
Queens, Long Island, Brooklyn. But in Manhattan, certain spots, unless you want to live like in really like bad areas,
Right.
you might be able to get off of making less. But in my area up there, or the vicinity of that area, you got to make like 2 G's a week.
So basically, in gross, you probably have to make $200,000 a year just to
Yeah.
get by.
Yep.
Right, because half of that money is going to be in taxes, state and federal. Right.
Yep.
And so the other 52 times 2,000 is like 100 and say whatever 110, something like that. You just need that just so that you can go get you some insomnia cookies in Manhattan, live comfortably.
Half a dozen for $12.
Yeah.
I hope
Yeah.
you don't have to pay for. I hope someone else pays for it for you.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Man, that is crazy, bro. Chuck, I don't know if I can. I don't know.
Nah, man, I feel you.
You have to make $200,000 a year gross in order to live comfortably in Manhattan. In order to go get you some Chinese food in the middle of the night.
At 2 o'clock in the morning.
Right. Bro. That's crazy. So for the record, I don't make $200,000 a year.
Neither do I.
don't.
I wish.
And I don't want to give people the impression that I bring home money like that. Because I don't. Right? You're not even close. Right? But what I do have though is I can right now while I'm in here with y'all, I can get up from here, open my back door, let my dog go outside, leave the door open. Right? Let him go romp. Come back in here and talk to y'all, hang out, whatever. Let him romp till whenever we feel like rapping. I'll go outside and call him, hey, doggy! You know what I'm saying? My neighbors will be like, shut up! You know what I'm saying? Or something crazy. So they'll mess with me or whatever. And I wouldn't even have to worry about somebody stealing him getting hit by a car, or somebody coming in the house. In New Jersey, when I was in Jersey City, bro, crazy. Yeah, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey, so what are food prices like in the city?
Prices.
Like restaurants. Like if I wanted to go to the best steakhouse in New York City and eat well with like 4 people.
Oh, for 4 people. The 2 people, you'll pay like $200 probably.
Right.
Anywhere from 150 to 2 and change. It depends what you're gonna eat.
Right.
If you're gonna get a bottle of wine, if you're gonna drink a lot of, because they charge a lot for glasses of drinks too.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
It depends, man. Like some people like Peter Luger's, right? Peter Luger's is probably for 2 people is probably like $300,
Yeah. Yep.
right?
So you paying the name.
Right.
That's it.
I think their food is okay. It was really good back in the day. Right now, it's just okay, and it's not worth that price to me.
Right.
Manhattan restaurants are a lot different.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like Midtown, places like that. You're gonna spend some money. You're gonna spend a couple $100, easy. But if you go somewhere uptown like Harlem,
A little bit less, right?
yeah, you're gonna pay a little bit a little bit less,
Okay.
just a little bit, not much. Um, Here in Brooklyn, there are so many restaurants. There are you know brownstones that have been turned into restaurants. Um,
Yeah, I saw that.
like I went to a place on Washington Avenue. Uh, I can't think of the name of the place. Stevens uh, has a limited menu. Um, it's more of the whatever the chef is cooking for that day. That's what's on the menu, right?
Period.
Or you could get breakfast because breakfast is all day, right?
Okay.
Um, French toast, eggs, bacon, sausage, $30.
$30.
I
$30.
know you bugging, Chuck.
$30.
Wow.
No, thank you.
Chicken and waffles. You get 2 pieces of chicken, some waffles. That's $30.
No, thank you.
Take a pass, right, Freezy? I'll go to KFC real fast.
There are no refills.
Right.
Juice is
bugging.
$3.
They
Yeah,
bugging.
man. Like it's man.
That same
And
meal that you said down here, Chuck. Same meal that you just said. I can go to Venus to Venus Pancake House. Right. I can get all of that, bigger portions, more friendly service, and free refill on the drinks for $16.
oh yeah,
Wow.
for sure.
Nice.
Yeah.
Things like there comes a price, a premium when you're dealing with um, New York. Like Brooklyn wasn't like that at one point in time.
Okay.
Um, but it's changed. You know, gentrification. Um, a lot of the people that once lived in Manhattan who felt it was too expensive came and started buying brownstones in Brooklyn.
All right.
Now, uh, you know, there's a sense of wealth in some of these areas, so people figure, hey, let's go up in the prices, man. We're starting to see more Bentleys and
Right.
Rolls Royces here in Brooklyn. So yeah, man, I told you they were selling ball peanuts, $7 a bag in the park. I was like, y'all bugging. $7
$7.
for ball
Oh
peanuts?
man.
Right.
Nah.
How big is the bag?
The regular little, the regular little brown paper bag that they usually come
$7?
in. Yeah,
Wow.
maybe like that big, maybe
Small.
12-ounce bag. Like the bag is no bigger than a can of soda.
Yeah, they crazy.
It's like I pay $7. I get like three bags
Yeah.
of ball peanuts for $7. Like, crazy. And I know how to ball peanuts too. Are you? No.
Yes, sir. It's a skill. It is a skill, yeah.
I know how to ball peanuts. Like, crazy. I watched because I like to eat, and I don't have time to wait on you to do it when you feel like it, because I don't know how to make it. So you get to, when I get ready to do it, I'm gonna do it. No, how do you do it again? Okay,
Right.
I'm gonna
Right.
learn. So yeah,
That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I don't get about the city. I know things are expensive because of pride in the city. And like the thing about living in the Carolinas is you don't have that sense of pride in South Carolina like New Yorkers have in New York City. Like people in Baltimore
What you
don't
mean?
have that I'm from New York. that
But
I'm from New
they be
York.
saying they from where they from. They be like, I'm from Baltimore. I'm from DC. Uh, but I understand to a certain extent what you're talking about. Because my brother and my sister are that way, and I look at them like, people don't give up about New York. Like they don't give two stinks about New York. I tell that to people that I meet from California. Like people don't care that you're from
right.
California.
Right. This is what I
Your
know
ex-
about people from New York. So
Mhm.
so people from New York are gonna pay 10 times the price for a quarter of the product. That's what people from New York do. Right?
Well, you can see that to anybody that roots for the New York Knicks know that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, Freezy, how much is
It's
gas over there where you live?
Um Premium is $4.49.
Wow.
Yeah.
I paid the other day $5.07 for regular.
What?
God dang.
$5.07 for my little Prius, and my Prius takes like 7. It goes 7 gallons. So you
Okay.
figure it was over $30 something I paid to fill it up. Never cost that much before.
Right.
Like the gas, the price is like flying up. I don't know what's going on. It's terrible.
Thanks, Joe Biden.
Oh
Sleepy
man.
Joe, Smoking Joe.
So
And and
I'm joking. Yeah, man.
and I was thinking this summer, maybe about July, maybe August. I was like, yo, man, I might get me a reel or a cutlass. That is not happening. $5 for regular? Oh no. I'm with you. That's what I'm be looking for, Danny. I'm gonna be looking for a Prius or a Toyota Corolla or something. That ain't happening,
That's
man.
it. Or maybe
But,
even a
I wish
Tesla,
they did. Yeah, man.
yeah.
About 4 years
full electric.
ago, I told my grandmother to crush my Escort. Like
Right.
it's been sitting there, somebody bust the window out to steal the radio and all this stuff. So it was like weeds growing out that window. So I was like, Granny,
Yeah.
man, just get rid of that car. She was like, no, I saved it because I know you was coming back. And I was like, Granny, I'm not coming back to drive that car.
There be other
That was
cars.
a Ford Escort.
Yep.
Wow, I used
89
to have a
Ford Escort.
Ford Taurus back in the days.
Me too. I had a Taurus SHO.
That thing was fast, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
man.
The SHO would fly that car.
Yeah.
That was an 8-cylinder, right?
Yeah. Yeah. But down here, now is the time to buy a truck. Right now, not a brand new truck. I'm talking about a truck out of somebody's yard.
Oh, yeah.
Because man, gas $5 a gallon, man. I ain't driving this truck. I give you $1,800 for it. Man, I was looking for a 23. I'm gonna go to the credit union right now and go get you $1,800, and I'll be right back. Man, $2,300, man. I ain't. You come back with the envelope in your hand. They got such and such credit union on it. Okay, I'll take it. I know you will. I know you will, because at times it's hard all around. You gonna let this money walk out your hand? No, I mean, yeah, man.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna have to I would have to rethink that. Yeah, but I want to cause see, I'm thinking the same thing almost like yo, I could probably get that what I'm looking for a lot cheaper. Um, I miss when you could buy a car out of somebody's yard for like $500
Yeah.
or $200 in a case of beer or something like that.
That's way back in the days, right?
Yeah, man. Like nowadays, man, nah, man. People be wanting they coin. Uh, so
I was just talking to Soulfinger about that. I think it was like 7 o'clock, 6:30. About how you can buy something, buy a car off somebody else for $500 as is. You didn't tell me the transmission was slipping. Nah,
nah.
none of that. Yeah, man.
Now you kind of knew. And also back in the like I had got a money green Cadillac Coupe de Ville with the white top, gold package,
Right.
Wow.
52,000 miles on it, $500, and a cut
Wow.
yard.
And a pack of cigarettes.
In a cut yard. All I had to do was cut her yard.
Pack of
All I had to,
cigarettes.
I could have. Here's the thing. I could have gotten the car for just cutting her yard.
Wow.
I could have gotten the car for just cutting her yard, man. The only thing was with the white vinyl top around the gold reef, the Cadillac reef. It was a little rip. Other than that, man, when you got in that car, it smelled brand new in that car, man.
Right. Right.
All I had to do was cut her grass, man. And I was just gonna take the car. My uncle was like, "Man, you ought to get the lady something for the, you
Right.
know." But she didn't want it. Her husband passed away. She was like, she wasn't gonna drive it. And it was just gonna sit there. And she
Right.
was like, every day y'all come here, you look at that car. I see you touch it. You rub your hand across it. I was like, yeah, it's a nice car.
It's a nice
Because we were doing plumbing. We were doing plumbing work there. And she had her house was slab, so you couldn't crawl under the house. So you had to tear the floor up, right?
Yep. To go down.
So we was there. We was there for like a week. You know what I mean? Fixing her. Well, I say about 3 days. 3 days. And yeah, man. She was like, if you cut that yard, she probably had like an acre.
Yeah.
But we had a round lawnmower, so I didn't care.
I was gonna say.
I that lawnmower and I cut that grass. I weed eat around that house, around that property. And she was like, here you go, baby. I was like, man, you ought to give us something. You ought to give us something for the car, man. You don't want just, you know what I'm saying? Because I got a fully running car, man. That car ran. Started up on the first go.
To tank that thing.
You couldn't tell me nothing. And it came with the factory white walls and wire hubcaps.
Yeah. And the hubcaps match, right?
Yes.
Wow.
Yes. First thing I did was go to the car wash. All I had to do was wash it. There was no faded paint. I ain't even had to wash. I ain't even really waxed it. You know how at the power wash you got the setting for the wax. I hit that, man. I got that chamois and I wiped that car down, man. That car was glistening. I said,
wow.
$500. $500.
Wow. Wow.
Wow. Listen, I have to tank that car too, man.
That was a steal, bro. What year was it?
82.
82? Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, you got you a classic, bro.
But those cars back then were built freaking good now. Like the cars today are plastic, garbage. You get to an accident with that, you can back then compared to now.
Oh, I know.
Only thing was, the only problem with that car was that joker could drink some gas. Holy moly! I hit it
Yeah.
one
Yeah.
day. I'm about to get onto the highway 301, so I hit it,
Right.
and she sit down in the back. Man, I saw that gas. I saw that gas hand.
Going
Yep.
down.
Yep.
I said, "Oh no,
Yep.
no." I think it had a 400 block in it, if I'm not mistaken. I think
Yeah,
that's what
that's a
came in
big
there.
engine.
Yeah.
That's a big engine.
Yeah, man.
And it's because of that car you just said that Cadillac created an engine that after I think 86, I think they came out with the engine because it drank gas. They came out with the engine that would only fire on half the cylinders when you were driving, unless you needed more horsepower.
The
I
North
forget what
Star
they
engine.
call it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Because people complain so much about caddies drinking gas,
Yeah.
like cylinders firing for nothing. You like leaving a light and you take 2 gallons of gas. You're like, yeah, damn, I'm just leaving a light. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
Or when you on a highway doing 80, you're already at 80 miles per hour. You're just trying to maintain it, but you still dumping gas. You know what I'm saying? The wheels already rolling, transmit, everything. You're already at 80. Why you need all them cylinders firing? All that, man. This is crazy.
I missed that big boat.
Yeah.
Yo, no sagging headline or nothing, man. Like that car was, man. And I end up selling the car, right? Because at that time I was just buying. You know how when you have money, sometimes you just buy stuff to be buying it. And every couple of weeks I was coming home with something else, some other
Wow.
junk I bought. But this car was cool, man. It just drank gas. So I sold it to a guy. Um, there was nothing wrong with this car, man. You didn't have to do anything to it. Like the rear quarter panels, the fins weren't rotting out. You know how they be rotting out around the tail light? It was none of that.
Right.
Sold it to a guy, paints it yellow.
Dope boy. Yeah.
Put yellow interior, not yellow, but put red interior with yellow piping in it. Looks like Ronald McDonald. I was like, oh my goodness. Why did I sell this guy this car? He just destroyed this car.
Yeah. Pretty much.
He didn't destroy it until he put 28s on it. Then I was like, all right, that car's officially trash.
Yeah. Yeah.
Officially trash. I'm sorry. I've never been on that wave. I don't know. I know it's a South thing for sure.
Right.
But just putting big wheels on your car for the sake of it, just is mind blowing to me. Yo, that is a Buick Celebrity. Why do you have 24s on it?
You remember the Roadmaster?
Oh, Roadmaster is hey, that LT1 V8 and that Roadmaster, man, Roadmaster get up and go, buddy. I love that car. Yes, sir.
Yo, a Roadmaster is so long that it pulled up next to a school bus and you couldn't see the school bus.
Wow.
That's how long a Roadmaster is, bro. It's Chuck, am I lying? Hey, yo, the Roadmaster.
Nah, man, those boats, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
They're boats.
I remember,
but
back in the days, my mom had a Delta 88. Remember that car?
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah.
Ugly as hell,
Now
man.
that-
She had a green one. Oh,
I think yeah.
Ugh.
I think all the ones All the ones we saw in Jersey City were that burgundy with the crushed burgundy interior.
Yeah, that was popular.
Yeah, that was the most popular one. You know what I'm saying? But so Danny, what's the ugliest car you ever had?
The ugliest car I ever had. I used to have a Taurus. I used to have a Dodge Stratus. I had a Nissan Altima for 6 months. I bought it brand new, and I was up on Northern Boulevard. It's like a big intersection. Northern and Bell Boulevard. Bell Boulevard is a lot of like bars and stuff. I was trying to make a left on Northern and Bell, and two girls went through the light, hit me, slammed my car on the passenger side. My car spun around. It was done. They wrote it off the car.
Dang.
Damn, man.
I think the Ultima maybe was the ugliest car, I would say.
I think the Saab. I had a 1980 Saab. The one I told you they call Soda Pop.
Yeah.
It's the ugliest car I ever had.
Well, I've owned a Dodge Aries and a Chevy Monza. So boom. Boom.
Chevy, oh my goodness.
Because I was
Yes.
so
The Aries. That's way back.
So the Dodge Aries was $150, a gallon of gin, and a 6-pack, not a 6-pack, but a case of Michelob Ultra.
Michelob Ultra.
That's what the Aries cost me. That Aries was trash. I wanted the Diplomat. He had a Diplomat. I wanted the Diplomat, but he wouldn't budge on the Diplomat. He was going to fix that.
Yeah, he probably still fixing it.
That car is still on blocks.
Oh my goodness.
And the Monza was given to me because I begged this white lady for it. It was just sitting in her yard, and I was like, "Yo, I could turn it into a race car."
Right.
Bought it,
Man.
never happened. I bought it and it never happened. I was like, "Yeah, man, I'm gonna put a roll cage in it. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get me a small block Chevy. I'm gonna put that in here." It never happened.
Never happened.
Never happened.
Things happen, man.
They do.
Things happen. You do things to try to. You have a great idea, and then once you start your idea, you just lose interest. You know how your idea lose steam, and you're like,
Right. It was just one of those things. I was like, because then my cousin's pops, he had a Monte Carlo.
Those were nice.
And yeah. So everybody was trying to buy the car. And I didn't think I was going to be able to get the car because I was not going to pay what they were asking for the car. They were asking like $5,000 for the car.
Yeah, those cars aren't cheap. Those cars.
nah, man.
Oh well, you can't get a Monte Carlo now for less than $10,000 unless it's not running.
What are you talking? You talking about an SS?
I'm talking about Monte Carlo SS 86.
Yeah.
SS.
You black and red?
Oh
no, this one was white.
Nice.
It was white.
White and red. White
with the red stripe. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, you ain't get rid of it. Yeah.
But anyway, like he ends up so he sells this one, right? And then buys a gray one. So I was like, okay.
I mean, he bought a gray one with the black
And then he has
on it.
Yes. Then he sells that, and he gets the joint with the bubble top, the Aereo 2+2. You know, the ones with the with like the with the big round rear window.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
He buys one of those. He buys one of those. So now this is the car that I'm trying to buy off of him now, because it's
Yeah,
like,
it had a back window like the Buick Wildcat. Remember the Wildcat?
yes. So I'm trying to buy that off of him, and I end up paying exactly what he wants for it. I ended up paying $5,000 for that car,
Wow.
and then end up selling it for $11,000
Oh, yo.
Wow.
at the gas station in Orangeburg, South Carolina, right off of Highway 601. At the gas station, and this guy pulls up in the truck, and he's in love with the car. Tells me his personal life and his attachment to the car. To that particular body style. Um, and if I was interested in selling it, and I was like, nah, man, I just bought this car. Like, I have no intentions of selling it. And he said, I'll give you $8,000 right now, cash.
Wow.
Nah,
Cash.
man, I don't want to. I don't want to sell it because I
It
wanted
kept
the
going
car,
up, right?
and then plus I wanted to see what else he said. Because he might say something crazy. And he said, I have $11,000 cash. I'll give it to you right now. And I said, okay, hold on, let me make a phone call. Hey
Right.
man, you come pick me up from the gas station on 601.
Yeah.
Wow.
What happened? I
11,000.
sold that car, man. I sold that
Hey,
car.
you had to, bro.
I got double my money back, man. And I ended up getting a Buick Riviera.
Wow.
I remember those.
Yep.
Oh, nice, bro.
68 Buick Riviera. See, I'm an old muscle car kind of guy. I like newer stuff too, but there's nothing like
Did you ever have a? Did you ever get a Mustang? Ford Mustang?
I've never owned a Mustang, right? Uh Mustangs in the South go for top dollar. I don't care if it's the old Fox body, the S92 body style, S95, like Mustangs go for big bucks in the Carolinas, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So I couldn't afford one at the time that I was looking for one. I couldn't afford one, right? So I bought a Ford Probe instead
Oh.
and realized I made a terrible mistake.
Chuck, you made a terrible mistake. Yeah, you made a terrible. I was gonna show you the Wildcat real quick. Let me see the Wildcat real quick. This is one of my dream cars, bro. That
Oh,
right there.
look at that.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
That is
Bim.
one of them. That right
Yeah.
there.
That's fire. That car.
Yeah, man.
That thing is a tank, man. You get an accident with that car, the other car is gonna be in pieces.
In shambles, bro. In shambles.
Right?
Yeah, man.
They don't make cars like that anymore. They make cars so cheap now.
Right.
So cheap.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah, and so when you mentioned the Riviera, I was thinking like, man, that look is nice, bro.
Yeah.
But if you a Wildcat, the triangle back glass,
Wildcat, yeah.
man, it's a slept on car. People forget about Wildcats and Road Runners and Chevelles, right?
Right.
Because there were other cars that came along, like right after or right when they came out, and right like the Trans Am. Y'all remember Trans Ams?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah, man. They were popular for a while.
yeah, Trans Am's made you forget about Roadrunners, bro, and Chevelles, right?
Well, see, the problem was like GM had a lot of the same cars, but but they were under different names. Like the Chevelle and the Malibu were the same car, right?
Right.
So was the Cutlass, like the '69 Cutlass, '69 Chevelle, '69 uh um
What's the Pontiac one? Because Pontiac had one too.
GTO,
Yeah.
the GTO.
Cutlass, right?
And then let me see, Buick. Oh, okay, so it's the Oldsmobile 444. Um,
And the Wildcat. And the Wildcat.
the Wildcat,
Yeah.
and the Buick Skylark. The
Yeah.
Buick Skylark. Um, and then when you move into the '70s, you had the GSX. Um, what else? It's another one I'm missing. The Pontiac GS 400. No, not the Pontiac GS 400. The Buick GS 400.
Okay.
I don't remember
It's
that
one
one.
I'm missing. I don't know why I can't think of it. It's one that I'm missing. Because in the '80s they did the same thing. Like they were the same platform, like the G body platform, like the Cutlass
Yeah.
Supreme, the Pontiac Grand Prix,
The
the
Monte
Chevy
Carlo.
Monte Carlo, um, and the Buick Regal or the Buick Grand National.
Yeah.
Grand
They
National, yeah, I remember that.
like a Camaro. A Camaro will when the Camaro shows up in the parking lot, everybody crowds around the Camaro until the Trans Am pull up,
Yeah.
and then the Camaro's just sitting there looking stupid.
Yeah. So what two cars you just said? You said just now the Camaro and the what else?
The Pontiac Trans Am.
Trans Am.
So
They were the same car.
Yeah. What about the? So there was also a Firebird and a IROC Z, I think it was. No.
All right, so Chevy had their trimmings of the Camaro RS, right? That's the Rally Sport. The IROC, the Z28, and the ZL1.
Okay.
And so the ZL1 was like the racing Camaro. It's still the most expensive Camaro that you can buy now. The top of the line joint, the ZL1. And so Pontiac had their version of that too, where you would have the Firebird, right? Then you would have the Pontiac Formula GT and GTA,
Okay.
and then you would have the Trans Am, which was the top of the line. The Trans Am, even though it was the same platform as the Camaro, its real competition was the Chevy Corvette, because the Trans Am was always faster than the Camaro. Period.
Right.
Even the SS, it was faster than that. Like it was like its numbers were closer to the Corvette.
Okay. Yeah. So the Mustang wasn't even in competition with it because the Mustang, people think Mustangs do like 160. Mustangs don't do 160, bro. Stock Mustangs do. I mean, stock Mustangs at the fastest do like 137. I think that's. I think that's it.
I think yeah. Especially if you're not like when you're getting into like the Cobras
Cobra, yeah.
and the
I was about to say the Cobra.
Shelbys, the GT 500s, GT 350s, like those can probably hit 200, but the regular production joints, nah.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
what they
Yeah.
top out like one and some change. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then the '60s, like the one like '60s Mustangs, most of them was V6s, unless you got the GT, which had a V8, and then of course the different variants from like I said, the Shelby, the Cobra, the GT, the Mach 5s. What else? Mach 5s. Cobras, Shelby's, the Salines, the
Oh, the
Salines.
Saline, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, that was that's a gas guzzler right there. All of those were guzzlers.
What about Plymouth? I thought Plymouth had.
Yeah, they were a division of Dodge. So that like they had the Plymouth Roadrunner, the Plymouth Superbird,
Right.
pretty much everything that Dodge had, Plymouth had its version of it. Like the Plymouth Charger.
Right.
They did have a Dodge Intrepid too. Did they have one of those back then?
Yeah, they had it Intrepid from like 92 or 93 to probably about 2000s, the early 2000s.
Yeah, it didn't last that long, that car.
No, it was a terrible car.
Yeah.
It was a terrible car. Awful transmission issues.
Yeah.
Like Dodge went through a funky era where they try to get away from, big block engines and do more eco-friendly cars, but they could never get it right.
Right.
Because they even had their version. Plymouth had a version of the Mitsubishi Eclipse called the Plymouth Laser.
Laser.
Yeah, the Plymouth Laser.
Yeah.
It looks just like the Eclipse. As a matter of fact, they were all the parts were the same. It's just Dodge has it. Well, Plymouth had its brand on it.
Right. Yep. Ford had some nice cars in the 70s, bro.
Yeah.
People sleep on the Cougar. Remember the Mercury Cougar?
Mercury Cougar, yeah, I remember that.
And they also had the Thunderbird. Remember the Thunderbird?
Yes. Yeah. The T-Birds are awesome. Ford has some iconic cars. The Mercury Cougar, you get the Mercury Cougar because everybody else had the Mustang and you wanted to stand out. The Mercury Cougar looks so much meaner. Because even when they switched over to the Fox body, the 5.0s, Mercury had the Mercury Lynx.
Yeah.
So like the Mercury was like the more upscale version of Ford. Because it was Ford, Lincoln, Mercury, right?
Yep.
So Lincoln was top of the line.
Right.
Because like in the 80s with the T-Bird and the Lincoln Mark 5 are the same car.
Okay.
Or is it the Mark 3? Which one? I might be wrong.
I think it's the 5.
I don't know.
Lincoln. Let me see. Let me because I'm talking right now and I don't want to.
My neighbor back in the days had an old Ford Bronco. Remember those?
Who was your neighbor? O.J. Simpson. O.J. Simpson and his buddy Al. Yeah. We all yeah.
I used to have a Ford Tempo back in the days too. That's like a smaller version, looked like a small Taurus.
Yep.
That was actually my first car. My grandmother got me the car.
What year did you have? 84, 85?
Something like that. Yeah, I think 85, I think.
Okay. My pops had one too. My pops had a '85. He had a blue one with a tan interior.
I had a blue one too.
Yeah,
And I put a system in that car too.
really? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I remember I took my pops made me so mad one day. I was like, my pops made me so. Chuck, you remember? Have I ever told you the Kool and the Gang story where Kool and the Gang was in the backyard singing, and I walk up on him?
Yeah. And you was like, who was Kool in the Gang?
I
Yeah.
was like, who the hell is Kool in the Gang? Because they was like, yeah, because so Danny, what it is so my pops and my uncles are in the backyard, and they calling me, Uncle Freezy, come here. I need somebody to go to the store. And Kool in the Gang, this dude named Kool, he was the drummer and played guitar, right? He's like, who is Uncle Freezy? And I walk back in like, well, who are y'all? Because they look like, at the time, they look like the Cosby Kids. You know, the old Fat Albert show? Like all these dudes, different shapes and sizes and heights and all that. Like y'all look like Fat Albert Gang. You know what I'm saying? and so I was like, well, who are y'all? He's like, yo, we Kool in the Gang. And I was like, and no lie, my father was so embarrassed, bro. I was like, well, who in the hell is Kool in the Gang?
They were
right?
That was them, the group. Wow.
Yeah.
They were good, bro.
Yeah, I know.
They were good, man.
My pops, how they wound up in the backyard is their auntie, Kool's aunt, was renting a house to my father. Right? They lived on one side. It was a duplex. They lived on one side. His aunt, they lived on one side. He lived on the other side. My pops lived on the other side. And so that was his favorite aunt, and he would come over there occasionally, like bring his boys. I walk in the backyard, and they're like, yo, Uncle Freeze, you heard us? We got a song on the radio. And I was like, so? I used to talk so much, bro. I don't know what, Chuck, I think I was uneven, bro. Something was going on with me, man. I didn't know.
They were good, man, Kool in the Gang. Wow.
Yeah, but a kid wasn't supposed to have a mouth that smart, bro. Yeah, man. Yeah,
they used to do that. So they used to do that song Joanna, right?
Yeah, at the time they had a song called. When I first met them, they had a song. I forget, but the first time I met them, it was 1970. I was about 8 years old. I was about 8 when I first met them.
Wow.
Right. And so they were like, yo, Uncle Freeze, you got a song on the radio. And I was like, so? I was like, y'all like Michael Jackson. Y'all like the Jackson 5. Just talking trash to him, bro. Man,
that's messed up.
and they from my hometown. They from Jersey City. But I had just never heard it because I was a kid. Baby, basically 8 years old, you're a baby, bro. I don't care what. When you 8, 9, 10 years old, I don't care how street savvy you feel like you're a baby. You know what I'm saying? And so they were in the backyard singing. I'm like, y'all back here all that singing and stuff, man. I can't even eat my hot dog. Y'all back here all that singing. You know what I'm saying? And it's cool. And then now that I look back on it, this is like 40 something years later. I look back and I'm like, man, they probably tell this story right now. Like how some smart little kid used to talk trash to them in the backyard. Right? Because at the time they had songs on the radio, but they didn't have smashes on the radio yet. Like they had songs on the radio, but they didn't have Celebration wasn't out yet. They didn't do Celebration yet. They wasn't Dick Clark's babies. Because what happened is as I got older, Dick Clark, they were Dick Clark's babies. And I think Dick Clark might be from New Jersey or from New York or somewhere. Because he pampered them like he was from like they were from like the same place or something. Like he loved them. Right? Chuck, is Dick Clark from Brooklyn or Newark or somewhere?
I think Dick Clark from Jersey, if I'm not mistaken.
I think Jersey.
I mean,
He always did the New Year's Eve things for every year. For how many years he did?
yeah.
Dick Clark.
Nope, he's
Clark's
from
Rocket
Mount Vernon.
Kings, right?
Mount Vernon.
Money
Yep.
earning Mount Vernon. Oh,
Wow. 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 That's crazy. Dick Clark is from Mount Vernon? Dang, I would never went. It ain't too many famous people from Mount Vernon. Usually famous people be from like Brooklyn or the Bronx, right?
wasn't Heavy D from Mount Vernon?
Yep.
Okay.
Heavy D. You remember him, Uncle Freezy, right?
Yeah, man. They used to
The
say I
overweight-
look like Heavy D. I don't know why people say that.
The overweight lovers in the house.
People be like, Uncle Freezy, you look just like Heavy D. And I'm like, no, I don't look like Heavy D, bro.
Aw.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. But yeah, I took my pops for a tempo, and I got on the New Jersey Turnpike, and I tried to put my foot through the floorboard because he made me so mad. He made me so bad, man. I just took his car, took off with it, just drove down Garfield, made that right on the turnpike, man, and I got back, and he was like, "Man, you could have killed yourself." Yeah, whatever.
How many years you been in South Carolina, Freezy?
Oh man, since officially as a resident since like 98. Since like 1988. So it's like 24, 25 years. But I did a lot of that. You know how when you're young, you're trying to find yourself? Like a girl make you mad in New Jersey, so you move to South Carolina, and then a girl make you mad in South Carolina, then you move back up to the girl that you left in Jersey, move back in an apartment, try to make it right. And then you find out that she ain't the girl from you, and then you get mad and leave in the middle of the night, drive all night on 95 to get back with the girl you left in South Carolina.
Oh my goodness!
I'm not perfect, bro. I'm not perfect. I try to tell people, man, I am far from perfect, bro. I'm flawed. I made a lot of mistakes in my life, bro. I ain't even gonna hold you on that. You know what I'm saying? A lot of mistakes. The best thing I ever did in my life was find Mo, and she has been rock steady for me through all these years. Like when I wanted to throw money away, like legit, there was something like I wanted to. Chuck, I bought this. I was about this close from buying a building, and what I was going to turn it into was a 24-hour movie theater and restaurant. Like if you want to watch the newest movies, 7 o'clock in the morning, 5 o'clock in the morning, you could just come in there and you could place your order to the chef, and you could sit in a booth and watch the movie. Like
Wow.
private screenings.
That's nice.
Yeah, it's expensive though. It's expensive because you have to get in order to own a movie theater and show movies. You have to have a screener's license. Like you have to have a screener's license with some major movie company, right? And the movie license back then cost $170,000 a year.
A year?
A year.
Oh, forget it.
Yeah. And so you had to renew it every year. Unless if you didn't renew it, you couldn't show their movies. And don't try to show movies from different movie houses. You might wind up spending $600,000 in licensing fees, right?
Dang.
And I was like, yo, I could get a loan. So the building cost at the time, the building was like $250,000. I can get certain licenses to show certain movies, and that would cost me about $250,000. So it'd been like $500,000, right? So I was this close about taking because my pops had passed away and left me some insurance money, and I was gonna blow it all in that venture, right? And Mo talked me out of it. She's like, yo, you're gonna throw all this money away, and what if it fail? And I was like, I can't think about failure. Failure's not. I use all the cliche. You remember Jay-Z was like, yo, I will not lose. Remember that? Remember all the cliche words we used to say back in the day when it comes to stuff? Yo.
Yeah.
So I was like, yo, I'm about to do this. And she was like, well, what about us? And she looked in my face like she was about to cry. No lie, Danny. She looked me in my face. She's like, what about me and your family? You gonna risk everything for some stupid movie theater? And I was like, yep. And I never forget the look on her face. And I just turned around and went back in the house and turned the PlayStation on and played PlayStation. I didn't go to the meeting. If I'd have went to that meeting, I'd have put all my life savings in that stupid idea.
That'd have been a lot of money, man.
Yeah, I may have made a lot of money. Right? But
You would have for sure.
But if it failed, I'd have lost a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? So Mo definitely been here through the years for me, bro. Like, making sure that I stayed mature. I just say it that way. Is probably the best way to sum it up. Make sure I stayed mature. Yeah, man. And then I saw my homeboy that I was gonna do the venture with. I saw him like when did COVID start? COVID started 2 years ago.
Yeah, about 2.5. Oh. Yes, sir.
2.5. Yeah.
So I saw him. We had masks on. I was like, damn, that looked like Clint. And he's like, Uncle Freezy. I said, yo. And we saw him. He's like, damn, you lost a lot of weight, man. You used to look like Heavy D back in the day. Like, man, I didn't look like your damn Heavy D.
Stop with the Heavy D, right?
Yeah, like what are you talking about, man? And so he was like, yo, you ever did anything with that movie thing? I was like, nah. He was like, man, good thing you didn't, man. I heard people were trying all them ideas we had, people was trying them, man, it was failing left and right. I was like, hey. Good thing too, because maybe it would have worked, but maybe the timing was off. You know what I'm saying? Maybe the time wasn't right for it. And if I had dumped all that money in that, man, I would have been super broke. But things are what they are, bro. Yeah, man.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Hey, Chuck, you ready to get out of here, man?
Yeah, man. We can wrap it up for this evening. We've been on.
Cause we get it like 5 hours, bro.
Yeah, man.
5 hours. Wow.
Yeah, man. I wanna thank everybody for coming through, man. If this is your first time checking in with us, man, this is Vibes and Stuff live, Chop It Up edition. We just came on real quick, chop it up with you guys. If it's your first time, make sure you hit that subscribe button. Make sure you click all notifications so that whenever we post a video gets uploaded or we go live, you'll know, so you can come kick it with us. And also make sure you hit that like button, man. Tell a friend to tell a friend who's going to tell a friend, so we can kick it. We'll be back on Monday, right? We'll be here Monday for a special Memorial Day show.
What time you be on Monday, Freezy? In the morning?
Yeah. 8 o'clock on Monday, bro.
Nice.
8 o'clock on Monday. Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
I will be there checking you guys out as usual.
Yeah, man. Hey, we can't wait to get. So we'll probably do, since it's a holiday, we'll probably do short shows. Like we'll do Vibes and Stuff, man. Make sure it be short, like an hour, and then maybe do Nick's Morning Drive. Make sure it be an hour, and then get out of here and enjoy the rest of the holiday. So
Breezy, what happened to D's Ballin? I haven't seen that guy in a long time.
Yeah, I don't know. Man. I don't know.
He disappeared like Hoodie Kev. I'm still looking for that hood.
Yeah, he can't disappear too, man. Yeah, man. But all right, man. I'm gonna get out of here, man. Good night, fellas. I'll see y'all later.
Thank you for having me on, Freezy.
All right,
Later,
man.
Chuck.
Peace.
Have a great night,
Enjoy your
guys.
company, man.
Thank you. See you.